Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here today on a lovely Sunday. We're back again. Gonna get down on some ACNH Island refresh today. And 12 Games of Christmas continues. Welcome to the broadcast here, early birds. Thank you for your patience here. We like to start a little later on the weekends. Just a little. It's nice to not be stressing in the morning. Good morning, Epona. Okay. Good morning. Think we're all set here? Think we're all set here, baby? Ooh, that's a spicy one there. Bernelli coming in with the 4 months, 6 in advance. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much for the 4. Bernelli, appreciate you, dude. Good morning. For some of the day, they said, woo. Welcome in here, early birds. Random, Red Museum, McKellar K, Nannerton, Oz. Chris is here. Oh no. Tara from Gaia. Welcome in here, y'all. Good to see you. Happy Sunday squad. All right. All right. Early birds. Good morning. Some island refresh today. It's been a good weekend. It's a snowy one out there, of course. Here in my little Midwestern abode. And happy to be here alongside y'all for some games. Should be fun. Hope y'all had a good Saturday. We did some stocking stuffers yesterday. We played Light Up the Town, which was very enjoyable. Looking forward to some more holiday season energy here later this December. Played a retro classic, Home Alone for Sega Genesis. Something that I actually originally planned to be kind of a holiday tradition, and I just never kept up with it. And then some Elf Bowling, and that game was just off the wall. What was up with that game, dude? Let's get a beard check here. Not bad, dude. Dang, we're the beard's okay, dude. All right. I see you, Beardy. I see you, Beard and Beard. I gotta get my Deku tree up here. My Deku tree's still getting rebuilt. I just pulled out all the parts though. Deku tree's gonna go up here. That's why that's naked up there. And my new leaf, my furniture leaf fell down. And then I'm gonna have a TV on here. I think I'm gonna commit to the TV with one of my old retro consoles just chilling maybe in the background. There's actually a better way to go about it. And I think I'm going to, instead of like having my old consoles on all the time, which like in hindsight is like, actually, do I really want 8 hours of my GameCube sitting on the title screen? And I was like, and then I realized you could just have a computer, dude, and you could just have an emulator doing the same thing. So now I'm wrapping my head around that. Now I'm just like, nah, dude, I just need another old ratchet computer, and I have one in my closet that I just need to repair, to sit right there in the corner, plugged into that old monitor, and just have an emulator rotating old games and stuff like that. Whatever I want at that point, you know? But I thought really hard about it. I'm like, I don't know if I want my 64, you know, just to be sitting on for 8 hours some days. My Super Nintendo. It doesn't sound like the best decision. I feel like old consoles are, you know, I might want to try to preserve those. I used to game for, 10 hours a day. It doesn't matter. But still, I'm like a little protective of my tech, you know? So I think the TV is gonna get delayed until I figure out the strategy. Good morning, Gers. Welcome to the show. What up, E-Talker? What up, Perpetrator? What up, Veraxis? Yeah, nailed it. Nailed it, dude. What up, Flip Toast? What up, Jitterbug? I saw y'all in the Discord dropping good mornings in the general chat. I appreciate you. Thank you for considering giving some love out to our community. What up, Whoop de Whoop? I didn't grow up with a memory card, and my GameCube would sometimes put in week-long hours of work. I used to do that as well, yeah. I used to do that as well. I had my GameCube on for weeks because I didn't have a memory card or my PlayStation. Yeah, same, dude. Which is why originally I didn't think it would be a problem. My original idea, I was like, I've done worse to my consoles. You know, who cares? But now I'm thinking like, this GameCube's already 20 years old. Battery's already dead. Things already jank, beat up. I'm like, I don't know if the play is to let it go sit there all day again, you know? I'm like, yeah, maybe not. Maybe if it was like a Switch 1, that's a little different because like those are kind of new and modern. The GameCube does still live. Nice. What up, Aurora Sunrising? What are we talking about? We were just talking about me putting one of my retro consoles on in the background of my scene here. But I realized I don't want it to be on all day, so I'm doing an alternative idea, which I'm just gonna put a computer back there. Computers are always the best idea. Dude, you can get like really old computers and computer parts that can just do basic stuff for like nothing, dude. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now, chat room, it would cost you, I bet, and I'm gonna say this, but maybe a little bit too boldly because I don't know for sure. I bet it would only cost you $200, $300 at most to build a computer that would play anything from 2010 or older. Yeah, I'm pretty confident in that statement. Like, computers are like that, dude. Technology's gotten so insane that like old tech is like not. Now, the only thing that makes me question what I'm saying is that like buying old tech could be expensive because it could be like the retro gaming market, where now in order to get an old piece of technology, it might actually cost more because it could be like rare. I'm not sure what that market looks like, but I bet you you could build a computer that could play anything 2010 or older for like $200, $300. I bet you, dude, if you did enough research. I haven't put this album on in a while. Yeah, this is the deal with this song, dude. I haven't put this album on in a while. I forgot that this song was on this album. It's a good reality check when people say the GameCube's 20 years old now. I feel like I was just saying that about the SNES not too long ago. Yeah, for real. I know, GameCube being over 20 years old bothers me. RAM and storage is surging right now. Right. And for like modern stuff. I specifically was talking about like older tech. Like I'm talking like sticks of like 120 megabyte RAM, like real old stuff, like 6 gigabyte sticks of like stuff that like people don't buy anymore. You know what I mean? Like real old stuff. Like you could build a super old computer that could play that could emulate anything that's like Game Boy Advanced and older for like $100. I swear, dude. I bet you could build a computer that could play like, let's say like Game Boy, Super Nintendo, maybe 64 for like nothing, dude. You know, and like that's the funny part about tech is like older PC stuff is likely pretty accessible for people to like have fun. And like before you came in here, JD, I'm not sure how long you were lurking. The comment that I made was like, I bet you could build a computer that could play anything 2010 or older for $300. I bet you. Like, I don't know what the market looks like for retro component parts, you know what I mean? But if I had to guess, you could probably build a computer that could play anything older than 2010 for like $200-$300. Then from there, you'd have to still field the monitor and like all that stuff. Like, I bet you could, dude. Like, I bet you if you shopped around, especially like resale shops and stuff, and like Facebook Market and that kind of garbage, you know, of course, avoid trouble. Like, I bet you could easily do that if you want. Pretty sure the Raspberry Pis are so advanced that they can cover the majority of that period. Boom, look at that. Yeah. I forgot about Raspberry Pis. They can do like any of that. Now, I'm not sure how Raspberry Pis work, but yeah, I've heard that they're up to like pretty high end. Like, I'm pretty sure they're doing PlayStation 2 games really cleanly from what I last heard. Yeah. It's crazy. I can understand 3DS being retro, but vintage? Nah. I think vintage is 20 years. Retro is 10. That's my personal take. My personal take is that 10 years is retro, 20 years is vintage. Maybe even older for vintage, but I don't know. That's just like, if it ain't 20 years or older, you ain't using the word vintage. But if you're using 10 years or older, I think retro is fair. Sorry. I think retro is fair for 10 years ago. I think so. The world was so different 10 years ago, man. Think about that. 2015, dude, was nothing like now. I don't know. Maybe not as much. Maybe 15 years ago, the world was very different. 10 years ago, a little different. Not as much. Yeah. So telling me Mass Effect is vintage, I'm old. Yeah, see, like, that's like really hard to swallow, but I think so, dude. KOTOR is for sure. Like, when's the last time you loaded up like KOTOR on PC? Like original Knights of the Old Republic. I think that game looks vintage. I think that game, like, if you look at it visually, you're like, wow, this game's old. Let's see what year it came out. It came out in 2003. Oh my God. Like, that game looks old. I feel like you could use the word vintage for that game. Might do some research in Pi-mulation. Pi-mulation, I like the coin term. If we go by cars, vintage is 25. See, I think I'm more comfortable with 25. I like that more. I think vintage should be 25 years. I think that extra 5 years matters. Because I don't think the GameCube is vintage yet. Dude, take a look at a GameCube. It looks like you could have released that today and it would still kind of fit in with modern tech. So it was kind of a bitter for me to like look at I don't see vintage when I look at a GameCube. But when I look at a 64, I see vintage. When I look at a PlayStation, I see vintage. When I look at a Super Nintendo, I see vintage. So yeah, like, I don't know. I think 25 makes more sense. And then from there, that would save me from feeling old about the GameCube. So I win. Typically 20 years or older. Exactly. And that's what we said earlier. You didn't show up on YouTube? We're there. What's up, Cozy? We're there. We are live on YouTube this morning. Not sure. Make sure you turn on that notification bell. Maybe that'll help. Thank you for putting the extra effort in this morning, Cozy Mukwa. How do I say your name? Mukwa? It's nice to meet you in here today, man. Thanks for putting the extra effort in and looking for me. I'm sorry YouTube's being a butthead. Dude. Let me go double check things on my end real quick and make sure that I'm actually live. Maybe I did something wrong this morning. Okay, so we are at least firing off here. Yeah, man, it's nice to meet you. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, YouTube's been doing some changes and stuff recently to like their algorithm and a bunch of AI nonsense. So I'm not surprised to hear stuff's breaking. I'm sure stuff's breaking, dude. A bunch of YouTubers are talking about it. It's like they're doing like AI moderation and like a bunch of garbage. Anyways, good morning and happy Sunday. Good to see you, Neanderthal. Thank you for throwing that into the chat. That's how I felt Neanderthal was 20 years made sense. But I like wasn't sure, you know. Butthead. Okay, I love this place. Vintage convo. Dude, the word butthead. I love that phrase, butthead. Take a sub on the house, Cozy Mukwa, just for putting an extra effort today, all right? Seriously, that means a lot to me that you would take the time to type my name out. I know that sounds ridiculous, but seriously, that's rad, dude. That's rad, dude. Thank you. Enjoy a sub and enjoy the show, whether you're here or on YouTube. That's your choice, and that's the whole reason why we offer the YouTube. Your choice. Also, I'm going to say it here again. Good morning, YouTube, and welcome to the show. This next year, we are going to opening up the YouTube chat. We're going to try something new. We spent a year on YouTube. Thank you so much for the blessings. We're already at 3,100 subs. We cracked the 3,100. Thank you and cheers in the chat. We are going to be attempting the YouTube chat. It shouldn't change anything for the Twitch side. Twitchers, don't worry. I plan to make this seamless. YouTubers, all it's going to change is going to give you an option to chat on YouTube if you want. You can still use it as the lurker zone because you can just X out the chat and just watch like normal. And I really encourage you to do that. If you're somebody who likes the lurker zone, turn the chat off. And you don't have to change how you interact with the show. But I do want to offer it as an option because I'm realizing I do need to diversify. And the next step is opening up that chat. It's like I've thought really long and hard about it. And if I'm going to build on YouTube any further than we have, we got to start connecting with that audience a little bit more. So I'm going to make sure it's seamless. Twitch is always going to be our priority. And I don't mean that to pick favorites, but this is my home. And this will be our priority. So thank you again, Twitch. Thank you and good morning, YouTube. Good morning. Don't be shy to hit that like, subscribe if you like my show. We're playing some Animal Crossing this morning. We're going to dive into some island designing. So let's jump over and we'll continue to yap here today. All right. Let's go ahead and see what Isabel's got for us today. We are continuing our island refresh. Our island refresh, dude. We are overhauling the island slowly, getting prepared for the January update. We're mostly setting the foundation for the next update. We're not necessarily designing, more so we're breaking down. And we're preparing for this update. And the designing's really gonna begin around in January 15th. That's really when we're going to start redesigning this island. So the great overhaul commences. At least we have plenty of space to make a snow boy, but now I don't have an excuse for when I mess up. Now I don't have an excuse for when I mess up though. Rip. Ripperoonie. What up, Maharit? Yo, Rainbow Mario Party for sure. I think a lot of people feel that way. Yeah, thank you, Flip Toast. We'll be doing our best to continue that journey and keeping it nice and clean and consistent. Yeah, what's up, Defia? Good morning. Hey, what's up, Maharit? Good to see you as well. Did they patch the snowballs over time? Random? I didn't know that. It makes sense though. I didn't get to hang out very long last night. How did Metroid go? It did. We made some good progress. So we fought the boss of the Great Mines and it was quite a roller coaster. He got me, but I tried to first try him and he ended up getting me, but mostly due to me just not understanding the fight and then choking a bit. It happens. Second fight, what the actual second attempt went swimmingly. Like I destroyed him with zero effort. And it was fun. And now we are in this strange intermission where we're kind of exploring Soul Valley and collecting materials and stuff, while also doing a bit of the story, because we have to, I don't want to spoil too much, but we have to collect some stuff to progress, and we're kind of in like a middle phase. So tonight could be the end of the game. And I think it might be. I think tonight, I think we spend an hour or two doing some collectathon stuff, and then I think we spend what I'm going to assume to be, I just realized I made that snowman up here, but I don't even know where the other snowball is. So I should probably just destroy. Oh, it's over here. Nice. Very nice. I'm very happy about that. So yeah, I think tonight we beat the game. I think we beat the game tonight, dude, because I don't know how much game there is left. So I say I think. But I think 4 hours should be enough to beat the game tonight. We'll see. And if not, well, I guess we wrap up on Monday, but so yeah, we'll be back for Metroid Prime tonight, Metroid Prime 4. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought the snowballs had to spawn somewhat near each other. So I figured if the game put the snowball up here, then, yo, get out of here, dung beetle. I figured if the game put the snowball up here, then it was gonna, both parts would be accessible. I don't remember the rule. I think the rule is the second snowball goes to the bottom of my earlobe, yeah? You can do the counting footsteps method, or you can do the earlobe method. You can do counting footsteps, or you can do earlobe. That's the strategies I've developed in this game. Bottom of the earlobe, we're close. What up, random? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think it could be a teeny bit bigger, but just gonna go with it. You're looking at a pure snowfall perfection right here, baby. Earlobe method still works. I listen to your VODs a lot. Earlier, my dad came in the living room whilst I was watching yesterday's night stream, and he said that every time he hears you, you always seem happy to be streaming, but also enthusiastic about what you're playing. I just wanted to pass on the message. Aw, thanks, man. I'm blessed to be here every day. I am happy. Genuinely found my place in the world. So much, in fact, that I wish that I could help everyone find theirs. It's like, I almost like, not to get too deep here this morning or to overshare about my personal journey, but it's something I think about a lot, about how I can help the people around me find their place in the universe. Because once I found mine, it felt so insanely like accurate that I was like, now I'm on a quest to like kind of nudge other people to find theirs. Like I seriously, I think about it a lot, but I digress. Because thank you for saying, thank you so much. I appreciate that, dude. A message from the Pops. What up, Kai Bells? A message from the Pops, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah, I do what I love. I love what I do. Plus, I'm obsessed with video games. So, you know, that helps. If I'm playing a video game, I'm generally happy. Like, I don't think I've ever been unhappy playing a video game ever. Which I hope most people can say that, because if you're unhappy playing a game, then why are you playing the game? You know what I mean? Like, but I guess that's another conversation for another day. Like, I'm generally 100% peak happiness anytime a controller's in my hand, for sure. Like, I appreciate Saidi, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, man. And I don't know. I think that this is the kind of thing that people, if you want my opinion, and maybe, again, this is maybe not my place. So you won't hear me like push this worldview. But I think there's a responsibility to anybody who builds a platform. And I think I've hit a point to where that responsibility exists. I don't think everyone, I think when you're creating content, don't let anybody tell you how to think or exist. This is just my little worldview. But I've always felt that way about like music as well. And like how like if you're a musician who finds success, then at that point with great power comes great responsibility. And now you have a responsibility to somewhat create an energy around you that's enriching and nourishing. But again, this is just my little worldview. I don't think anyone has to do anything. Whatever, live your life, live your truth, or whatever. So yeah, I think to an extent it's nice to be, I relish in the opportunity is what I'm trying to say. I personally relish in the opportunity because these are things that I believe. If somebody else doesn't, that's okay too, you know? As someone who used to play WoW to an unhealthy degree, I can personally attest to the fact that you can, in fact, be unhappy playing a video game. Dude, if there was one game that was gonna make you not be happy while playing it, it's World of Warcraft. Why is that such a good comment? That is the answer. World of Warcraft will totally make you unhappy while you're playing it. League of Legends 2. Yep. I quit League after 7 years. I played League in beta. Right out of beta. Before there was a season, before there was many mechanics, and I fell in love with it. I played it on and off for 8 years. Stop. I was like, you know what? There's too many video games out there, and there's not enough time to be playing League of Legends. Not that I'm knocking anybody who does, you know, for the record. League of Legends is dope. And I enjoyed my time with it, but I moved on. I moved on big time. I was over it. I haven't installed it ever since. I thought about reinstalling it because one of my really close friends that came back into my life recently plays it pretty regularly. Very casually. That's the key. Very casually and pretty regularly. And I thought about reinstalling it to play with them for a little bit, but I haven't pulled the trigger. They also play Path of Exile, and I would much rather play Path of Exile. So, All right, let's figure out where we're going. Playing PoE2 right now. Nice. Yeah. I'm gonna check out the druid here. I think I'm gonna reinstall PoE here later tonight, maybe tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. All right, let's take a look around town and see what we have to work on today. I think we have to work on the right side of town. I think so. So let's go ahead and talk quickly about what we're trying to accomplish. So those of you that are island experts, which many of you are, you can kind of clue in on what we're going to accomplish here today. All right. So what we're trying to accomplish right now, we're calling this the Great Island Refresh of 2025. And we're trying to extend our mountain. So the light green is the highest tier in the game, AKA the mountain peak. So light green, mountain peak, middle/dark green, that's your second tier. The darkest green is your ground level. What we're attempting to do is we're attempting to extend our mountain. Now, for those that weren't here, it all used to stop at this dotted line right here. And we've managed to pull it all the way down. Look at that. So we're really making a lot of progress, and we have a little bit more progress to go. And then we have to go over to this side and we have to continue this process of pulling the mountain down. Once we pull the mountain down and we are satisfied with the size of our mountaintop, then we need to pull the second tier, the darker, but the middle green. We have to pull that down because we're trying to create a cascading effect where the mountaintop slowly goes down to the city, because my island theme is a mountain village town. And there's a town at the base of a mountain. That's my theme. So we need to have a cascading effect down. So we have to pull the light green down, then we have to pull the darker green down, and then we need to leave enough of the darkest green at the bottom to be the base. So we still have a ton of work to do, but we have until January 15th until this needs to be done. So we're just casually picking at it and relaxing and having a good time. What's up, big doggo baby? How you doing today, Nima Noon? Cass, yo, good to see you back in here, Cass. Thanks for vibing the past couple days, man. It's been nice to see you in the chat. I think the card version is Pog. I never understood League. Oh, you're talking about Team Fight Torturous? What? Team Fight Tactics. What words? English? Dude, I need more coffee. I need to gobble this coffee up. What up, Stella? Oh yeah, there's some really brutal temperatures. Y'all stay warm. Please stay warm and please take care of yourselves. We got some pretty brutal temps. However, the weatherman is now calling the great thaw of 2025 on the horizon. I neglected to talk about this yesterday because it's a little far out, but right now, by December 18th, it's looking like we're getting literal warm temperatures, and we might have one of the warmest Christmases in history in the Midwest, and the complete opposite of a white Christmas. We're talking like nice temps. Though I would use the word nice. We shouldn't say like warm or hot, but just like they're predicting up to 20 degrees above the average for any specific area, like up to 15-20 degrees above normal potentially in some areas, so whatever your normal is around Christmas, so let's just say it's 25, it would be 45. If it's 30, it would be 50. So we're not talking springtime warm, we're just saying warmer temperatures for the winter and potentially thawing everything out that's happened over the past 2 weeks. So yeah, you might get some warmth here coming up, y'all. And here's the thing, they're saying the whole country, The whole country might be warming up coming next week. Like the whole country of America, the United States, might be like getting a big warm up as we go into this next week. I'm not sure. Again, you know, stuff changes. Christmas is like super far out, and that stuff's not, you know how the weather works. You cannot predict Christmas on December 14th. So who knows? But as of right now, things are looking quite warm. So we'll see. We'll see where things go. Yeah. I hate it. I like winter Christmas. Me too, personally. How you doing, by the way, Purple Fairy? Me too. Me too. I prefer a white Christmas, but I'm selfish in that sense because I don't usually do traveling and I sit around the house and drink hot cocoa. You know what I mean? So like, in all reality, the truth is that I actually would prefer a warm up, because if it warms up, then maybe I can convince my lady friend to come drive out, because the only reason that they don't drive out would be snow or crazy rain. That's the only thing that would ever stop them from coming to see me. And that's the only thing that's ever stopped them from coming out. So I'm actually kind of blessed, because if it warms up for a couple days, then I might actually, we might not have to worry about snow getting in the way of some holiday chills, which would be really nice, you know. So, but normally, selfishly, I love a cold, snowy winter. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Akela K? How you doing, baby? How are you? I'm a little selfish that way too. Yeah. I like a nice snowy universe. As I get older and I get better at reflecting, I've learned that snow is my favorite because it's an excuse not to do stuff, but sucks when you have to do stuff. But it was always that's really one of the many reasons I fell in love with snow as a kid, because it was the best excuse not to leave the house. Oh, sorry, can't. It's snowing outside. It's cold. I ain't going out. Oh, you want to come hang out tonight? No, dude, there's too much snow on the ground. Can't do it. Yeah, it's a great excuse not to go human, you know? But as you get older, you realize, yeah, but it blows when you do have to human. When you do have to go out, when you do need to be a human, it's like, oh, what is this white stuff? What up, Tiff Trilla, baby? Good to see you. Miami native here. Do y'all decorate palm trees with Christmas lights in Miami? Not the pigeon mill. What up, Zane? Good to see you today. Boats and cars. I heard about the car thing. What's up with that? People are crazy. But holiday boat shows are a thing? Really? Holiday boat shows. That's kind of cool. Wouldn't it be kind of cold? Oh, never mind. We're talking about Miami. Yeah. I'm over here thinking about Cleveland and how the lake can like sometimes almost freeze. What a kind thing. That was super cool of Kai Bell's Papa to say. That still got me off guard. That was pretty cool. I don't know. That's the kind of, like, to be perceived with that by somebody who doesn't watch me regularly, but to catch a glimpse of the show and get that energy from my show, like, that makes me happy, man. Obviously, I can't keep everything 100% always. Like, I'm gonna have a rough day here or there, and I'm slowly learning how to have less of those. And a lot of it's just like personal stuff, like learning how to carry myself throughout life healthily, right? Because the healthier I am, the better, more consistent my show is. But it's like, it's pretty interesting to get that kind of feedback. It's cool. Super, super rad. What's up, brown coats? Hey. Welcome in. Turn those taps to a slow drip when it gets too cold. That's right. I've had pipes freeze on me before. Anybody else have pipes freeze on them before? It's actually pretty crazy. How do you get different patterns? Do you download them? Yeah. Generally, I go online and I download them because I can't create patterns for the life of me. I'm just not talented in that way. So I'll usually go online and get the patterns. That's right. That's right, Bert. Good to see you, Bert. Hey, Bert. You wash your neck, Bert? Yeah, I wash my neck. Here we go again. Yo, good to see you. Aurora, did you have a good time last night getting cozy? How was your night, man? It sounded nice. How do you download them? So you need to go to Able Sisters and you have to go to the back and use the machine. Here, let's go. I'll go show you right now. Yeah. Now there is a way to do it. If there is a way to unlock the ability to do it from your phone, but I'm just going to assume you don't have the ability to do it from your phone. So to be safe, I'm just going to show you the one way to do it without your phone. So you go into the Able Sisters. Now, I think you have to unlock access to this. I don't know if it's here right away. I can't remember. But this is the machine you want. And if you go back here, it lets you access the portal and it lets you go online. And you do have to have Nintendo Switch Online to access this, I believe. Just the FYI. Yeah, I don't think it's here right away. You might have to unlock it. Exact. I don't think it's here right away. I think you have to unlock this. So then once you're here, you can either search by the name of an item. You can either search by a creator or a design. So once you're here, you would just type in something like, for example, rock. No, we'll do pizza. So if I type the word pizza in here, it's going to bring up any design that has the word pizza in it. Any design with pizza in the name. And I could just 68 pages of pizza slices here. And I could just scroll through and find whatever I want. Pizza is the whole name. Oh, yeah. It is like really strangely specific like that, yeah. Whatever, though. Still doesn't, it's not relevant to this. What up, Water Lily? Good to see you today. Welcome in. What up, Dancing Pearls? Good to see you as well. Homemade Mexican pizzas. Dude, that sounds so good. Sign me up, dude. My dinner was yogurt with granola and fruit and 2 eggs. I got a super expensive pasture-raised eggs because they were on sale. I think they were like maybe getting close to the date because ain't no one buying them because they're mad expensive. And it was delicious. That was actually my dinner. It was breakfast for dinner. I didn't eat breakfast today. I was actually up early. I had a great night of sleep. But yeah, I didn't eat breakfast today. Breakfast for dinner. You know, the old B-fest for dinner. We like a good B-fest for dinner. All right, let's start cleaning up over here. And we have to move. We moved. Oh, actually, let's go back over here because we actually moved the building. We actually moved the building, and now we can decorate over here. Yeah, we moved Sherb's house. So we can finish pulling the mountain down now. Sherb's house has been eradicated. So this was it. This was the area. So how far down do we want to pull this real quick? We need to decide what our line's gonna be over here. This is actually good. Because I think we're gonna carve it and make it rounded. This is good, because I think we're gonna make it a little bit rounded, and then I don't think we're going any deeper than here. I think that this feels pretty good. All right, so then we just need to emulate that on the other side. And if we feel the need to go a little bit deeper, we will. But I don't think we're gonna. All right, I think we need to move Frobert's house next. I think we can keep the ramps for now. Didn't we figure out we could move a house and destroy a ramp each? Yeah, I think so. So we could do both. All right, let's go see if we can move Frobert's house real quick and get that out of the way. Yo, what up, Rachel Green Tea? What up, dude? If 3.0 lets us move the town plaza, dude, that would be crazy. That would be nuts, dude. All right, what am I looking for? Tom Nook. Tom Nook here, baby. Did you get your custom designs from the official Nintendo Animal Crossing account through the custom design kiosk? What's up, Bus Man? I sure did, dude. I sure did, dude. I got my custom designs right here, dude. I got my wreath sweater, my bells sweater. Oh, you guys can't see it on the camera. Hold on. My wreath sweater, my bells sweater, and my jingle sweater. We should make an outfit with it. We should make an outfit with it and get festive. Let's do that. Let's quickly get festive with it. Probably not. Oh no, I haven't actually watched this ain't the Sims video in a while, so I don't remember the lyrics off the top of my head. Deal with it. Deal with it. I used to know the song by heart though. Oh. All right, I need to take all this stuff off real quick. Deal with it. Welcome in, Wavy. Welcome in, Cero Nacho. All right, all this stuff needs to come off because this is like my normal outfit. And then we need to go to the custom design and decide which sweater we want to rock. So let's see, which one are we gonna rock? Are we gonna rock the jingle sweater? What do y'all think? Do we do the jingle sweater? Do we do the bell sweater? Or do we rock the wreath sweater? Which one do you guys think? Which one should we rock? First one, jingle. All right, we're going jingle. We're jingling all the way. Y'all ready to jingle your bells? All right, edit wand outfits. Let's create a new one. Oh, you know what? I know what I need to do. In order for this to work, I think I need to... First, I just need to put an outfit on and then register it to the wand. That's the best way to do this with a custom design. Turbo Man! It's like my favorite Christmas movie, dude. It's in the top for sure. So before we go to the wand, let's figure out what we're doing. Let's rock the acid wash jeans. I think that's what I want to rock here. I think some nice cozy jeans, and then... Ooh, no. We could do the worn out jeans. Yeah. I guess you wouldn't want to wear those in the winter, though, because it'd be pretty cold for your knees. All right, and then let's rock a beanie with this outfit. Let's rock a beanie. Let's quickly put a beard on because I look stupid without one. Okay. Ooh, saved. I used to have a black beanie, but I think I gave it away. The yellow's not bad. I'm sad I don't have a black one. I gave it away. I have to order a new one. I'm not sure if I like this hat. Right here to distract me. Dad's been gone 10 years. Aw, you have my condolences, E-Talker. That's okay. Take all the time you need to heal from something like that. Sometimes it takes... you never fully heal, you know? I appreciate the kind words. I'm happy to be here, bud. Boom. All right, do we go full green or does it look stupid? Do we go full green? Also, thank you, Cozy. If you could mail it to me, that would be sick. Or do we go... Oh, should we do the Santa's hat? All right, we can do the Santa's hat. Okay, that's actually chill. Y'all are right. Okay, we'll do the Santa's hat. All righty. All right, we need some big fluffy winter socks. Yeah, some country boy socks. Some country boy socks. Let's get some more colorful ones like you would get from Mama on Christmas morning. All right, and then we need some boats. Ooh, I think I want to rock the green boots. Yeah, dude, I think the green boots are sick. You do black. Black is like more mute, but sometimes better. I don't think we're going full lace up. Ooh, maybe we are going full lace up. Ooh. Ooh, I think we're going full lace up on them. Ooh. We could put some Yeezys on. Where's our Yeezys at? Here they are. Here's our Yeezys. Our Mexican boots. Yeah, I'm gonna rock the Yeezys. Say. Do I want a bag? I don't know if I want a bag. I could just carry around the Santa sack. I like carrying that around this time of year. I think I'm gonna go bagless here. All right, nice. And then we just have to decide glasses. I think we bust out the bottle caps, but I need an extra pair of them. I only have one pair of bottle caps. We could do the busted glasses just for old time's sake. I used to love wearing these in game. Just the busted glasses, like I just got out of a fight. I drank too much eggnog. This face. Just imagine eggnog, and this is the scene from Jingle All the Way. Right? Isn't there a scene where the neighbor that lives next to the main character, there at one point his like glasses get broken or something? I don't know. I might be mixing up movies. The freaking Wario stash. I forgot that was even a thing. I guess we'll just do no glasses. Ted tries kissing the wife. Yeah, I'm telling you. She throws eggnog at him. Yes, yes, dude. I'm telling you, we're doing a movie night next Friday, by the way. We can't do it Saturday. We're doing it Friday. We can't do it Saturday. We're doing it Friday, y'all. All right. So I'll announce it officially tomorrow when I announce the schedule. Put the cookie down. Let's stay on theme here. The name of this outfit is officially Turbo Man Energy now. Put the cookie down. What movie for movie night? It's got to be a Christmas movie, so we're going to run a poll. So I'm going to announce the day. We're going to announce it for Friday, and y'all are going to vote on Monday. Tomorrow, we're going to vote, and we'll see what y'all want to watch. So tune in for the Monday show tomorrow if you want to be able to say what we watch. It's going to be a Christmas movie, so I'm going to go ahead and I'll have somebody help me out with creating a list of movies. I'm thinking we'll put Jingle All the Way on there. I don't think we watched it, and if we did, it's been a while. I'm thinking Charlie Brown's going to be on the list, and I'm thinking that Santa Claus #1, the original Santa Claus. It's like, it's going to be classic Christmas movies, I think, this year. How'd you get the Jingle sweater? It was a custom design. The Jingle sweater was a custom design that from Nintendo. Go to the design kiosk. Go to the design kiosk and type in Nintendo. It's from Nintendo's official account. They released 3 designs for everybody. The Year Without Santa Claus, yeah, we're gonna definitely put a claymation or 2 on the list. We're definitely gonna put a claymation on the 2 or 2 on the list for sure. The Tim Allen Santa Claus, that's right. I think we'll do classics. We can only put 5 on the poll, and I'll get some help from somebody. I'll ask the babe or something. I don't know. But then once the poll's up, y'all will vote, and then we'll watch whatever on Friday. So it'll be Friday night. Where's my Santa sack at? Yeah, we'll do Friday night, maybe around 5 p.m. or something. So I'll do my best. I know Saturday's more convenient, but I have stuff I need to do on Saturday. Is it a hand item? Where's my Santa sack at? I know I got like 2 of these bags in here. Oh, you know what? It might be under clothing. It's under clothing. So yeah, the Santa sack is only on Toy Day, but there is fake Santa sacks. Yeah! Santa sack is only on Toy Day, but there are fake Santa sacks you can get. And look at this. When you hold it, it's a Santa sack. Yeah, boy! It's one of my favorite items in the game. Ho, 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 motherfuckers! So, Mrs. Will, I'm not going to confirm or deny any of the guesses for tomorrow. So, because I don't want to give it away, so I'm not sure if anybody's guessed it right or not. But we have been getting some good guesses in. Yesterday's games were Elf Bowling, Light Up the Town, and Home Alone, the original Home Alone for Sega Genesis. That was yesterday. So we did elf bowling, which was the Santa and the bowling pins. We did light up the town, which was the otter and the Christmas tree. Turns out you're not an otter, you're a ferret. But everyone thought it was an otter, so it was still a fair guess. Still a fair hint. And then the last one was a pizza slice in a Christmas tree to represent Home Alone, which is actually such a clever set of hints. I can't take credit for those, by the way. And that was the 3 games. That was our stocking stuffers for the year. That was the stocking stuffers for the year. Home Alone's fun. It's only a 20-minute game unless you play it more than once, so it's just a little casual journey that I've been playing my whole life. It's super fun. You have 20 minutes in real life to delay the burglars before they burgle the whole neighborhood. And your goal is to either protect the neighborhood fully, like protect the houses. So they show up to a house and you have to inflict enough pain to get them to leave the house. If you don't and they fully loot it, then they will flood the house because they're the wet bandits. So that's the whole mini game, is you have to show up at the house, set up traps before they get there to help inflict pain, and then you have to proceed to inflict enough pain to get them to leave every house. This happens over 20 minutes, and if you can succeed the more houses you protect in the neighborhood, you get points. Classic gaming. It's all based off of points. So really silly game, dude. Really, really silly game. I've been playing it my whole life. It's always a nice little treat. So I love how you cruise around the neighborhood on a sled. Yeah, I know, right? What's up, Mrs. Will, by the way? Good to see you. All right, so yeah, thanks. I was hanging out on Mrs. Will's stream yesterday, and they raided me into somebody who was playing Subnautica, and I ended up hanging out there for a little while. It was pretty chill. Yeah, dope raid. Thanks. Yo, Bert, enjoy your lurk, bud. Thanks for hanging out today. It's Home Alone 1. I'm watching. Where can you stream it? I'm not actually sure. Where can you stream the Christmas movies this year, y'all? Is it like Paramount? Or are they all split up like everything else? Or is there like one good service you could use for Christmas movies? I think Netflix has like a ton of Christmas movies. I know that much. I'm not sure. They're all over the place. Yeah, figures. A lot of ones I like are on Disney Plus. Home Alone's on Disney. What's up, Brick Kitten? Welcome back. Elf is on HBO Max, dude. It's all a nightmare. Yeah. Now I can give you some websites to go watch Home Alone that could potentially give your computer space aids. But sometimes that's a risk worth taking. Let me know. Holler at your boy. User's discretion advised. Yeah, what up, Joy? Hey, Vanessa, welcome back. Good to see you today. All right, we have a couple spaces here to put stuff away. All right, we're going to try to save some of these bushes here. Not the computer cooties. Tangy walking around in just a green sweater. She looks good. What are you most looking forward to the 3.0 update? This sounds a little bit greedy, but I'm most looking forward to what we don't know yet. I'm mostly looking forward to what we don't know yet, because I am hoping that we don't know everything about the update and that we're about to get some more information potentially next week. I'm most looking forward to anything we don't know about, because everything we know about is great and I'm excited. But I think I'm secretly the most excited to see if they surprise us. And if they don't surprise us, they don't. And I'm not going to be mad. I'm not going to build up unfair expectations around my own headcanon. You know, why would you ever do that? So, but I am most looking forward to there being some surprises, and that there's a couple secrets that they haven't told us yet in the update. Maybe, like, who knows? Like, we could sit here and talk about it, but like whatever, like just anything. Whether it be you can actually move resident services now, or you know, I don't know, just anything. Like more fish and bugs. There's all sorts of ideas out there people are starting to cook up, like whatever it may be. I don't think it's going to be anything as drastic as more fish or bugs. I think that's unfortunately pushing it. But yeah, just anything would be cool. I'm excited to see what they do. What's up, Gabby? Hey, welcome to the show today. Yeah, store upgrade, something. What are your thoughts on people playing with the Switch 1 and the Switch 2? I don't know. I don't have many thoughts. Head empty. Y'all think I'm a thinker, but I only think about unnecessary stuff, like what I was doing on this exact day at the age of 7, or that one time that I embarrassed myself in front of the class, or how wonderful my shower was this morning. I don't got much going on in this noggin up here, dude. I'm just gonna be real. What up, JR Prisma? Good to see you, buddy. New Year arches, that would be cool. Shrunk Shuffle, dude, if they added more reactions, that would be crazy, because there's already like multiple pages of them. I would love more though. I would love more. We already have 2 pages, but look how many spaces are free here. This is only because I don't have the ones from stretching. So I think if you get the ones from stretching, it's a full 2 pages, right? I think these are full if you get all of the ones from stretching. I don't think I have them yet. I can't remember. I don't think I do. Would you ever do the stretches? Sure. I just don't ever use my Joy-Cons, so. Thanks for reminding me that one time I embarrassed myself in class. Yeah, no problem. Misery loves company. I'm obsessed with the Christmas sweater. Thank you. You can get it yourself if you go online and go to Nintendo. Offer this sweater via their official account, and you can get 3 Christmas sweaters. Shout out to Busman in the chat for bringing it to our attention on the last episode we played, and they're pretty nice. Bum 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 bum. Man, going through and destroying my forest like is hurting my soul a little bit. Like it's pretty sad to see all this work go away. But I just gotta remind myself, because that I'm gonna be putting in work to make it even more beautiful. It'll be okay. As I pat myself on the head, it'll be okay. So I think it's totally reasonable for us to say you'll be live at 12:01 a.m. I decided not to do a midnight release. That actually was, despite the fact that you were being silly, a reasonable comment. No, we are going to go live at 8 a.m. because we're doing a 24-hour stream. If you haven't heard already, we're doing a 24-hour stream on January 15th, starting at 8 a.m. So we're not going live at midnight, even though I originally thought I might. Instead, we're going live at 8 a.m. and then we're going to stream until January 16th at, you guessed it, 8 a.m. So we're going for a full 24. Then I'll take a day or two off, and then we'll come back and we'll lock in for some consistency and for my birthday, because my birthday is 3 days after that. So I'll do the 24-hour stream, then I'll take a day off. So I'll be technically off the 16th. Does that make sense? Because I'm gonna sleep all day and recover from 24 hours, which is brutal. Then I'll come back the 17th and the 18th probably. I'm not gonna take much time off because a new update just came out. So I'm just gonna take one recovery day, and then we'll be back in the hot seat for my birthday and stuff. What if the update drops at 9 p.m. the day before? It will. That's how all those updates work. It will. Yeah, the update will be dropping at 9 p.m. Pacific time the night before, correct. But it still wouldn't drop for me until midnight anyways. Right? I can't remember how that used to work. Either way, I'm not going to play the night before because we're doing a 24-hour stream. So to answer your question, it doesn't matter actually, because I'm not playing until the 15th. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, I can't remember how that worked in the past. But almost every Animal Crossing update has been at 9 p.m., right? If I remember correctly, almost every Animal Crossing update ever has gone live at 9 p.m. To be clear, I'm fairly certain if I'm remembering correctly. That is how ACNH always has been. Strangely enough, for some reason it's 9 p.m. the night before. So yeah, that is exactly how it's gonna be. We weren't expecting the 9 p.m. EST drop for 2.0. Everyone lost their mind. Yeah, we did a 24-hour stream for 2.0 as well. And we showed up at 8 a.m. the day that the update was supposed to release. And it was great. It was great, yeah. So I don't feel the need. The truth is Focus on Me Play, my audience isn't looking out for me at 9 p.m. anyways. So going live at 9 p.m. kind of just creates FOMO. Like, how many of you couldn't show up here at 9 p.m. on a Wednesday? How many of you would be in bed? You know what I mean? It's like, it's not really like, I've done 24-hour streams and stuff, but it's just not really that good for my community anyways. That's just the truth. Like, it's fun every once in a while, but like, it's just not really that good anyways. So unless you like took work off specifically for the event or something, I find that it's probably best that we just chill out and show up in the morning when we're supposed to. But I know it's a special event and stuff, so I'm sure a lot of y'all are taking off work and everything. I'm thinking of booking the day off. Yeah, I think there's a handful of people that will be. Yeah, I've always felt really weird about midnight releases. Yeah, I should probably poll the community and ask for feedback on how y'all feel about them, because the last midnight release I did was Kirby and the Forgotten Land, because ever since then I realized like midnight releases are kind of iffy, right? Because if I do a midnight release and let's say I stream until 4 a.m, no matter if I stream until 4 a.m. or if I stream until 8 a.m, which is when I normally stream, I'm going to be tired. So at that point, the best thing to do is just to go for a double shift and to do 16 hours from midnight to 8 and then from 8 until 4. And like that, it's just like, yeah, it's weird. It's weird. I realized over the years that like, I think just showing up at 8 a.m. is what people want from me. I think so. I think that's what people prefer. If I had to guess what my community prefers, it's to just show up at 8 a.m. I don't know, but I could be wrong. You never know, man. What do we do for Tears of the Kingdom? Tears of the Kingdom, we showed up at 8 a.m. on release day. We played for 10 or 11 hours. Then I went to sleep and we came back and did a 24-hour stream the next day. And for some reason, Tears of the Kingdom felt really good. I feel like whatever we did, I think Tears was like one of my favorite releases because I got to show up, play the game all day at 8 a.m. one day, and then we came back and we did a 24-hour on Saturday, the following Saturday. And it was like pretty cool. It was Saturday, so people were able to hang out for the 24-hour stream without having to take off work. I remember that being like pretty cool, like a pretty rad experience. All right, let's take some stuff out of here to sell. We need to clear our storage. I'd rather see Arrested Hylian for a bushy-eyed morning stream after a midnight release. I think so. I think that's the play. I could stay up all night on the 14th if I want. My PTO for January 15th has been approved. Tears was memorable because it helped me uninstall Genshin. How about that? How about that? That's funny. I like that comment, actually. I like that comment a lot. That was funny. I'm just clearing out my storage here. I always start with this section because this section has the most unnecessary trash in it. Like always. Just stuff I just don't need, doubles of nonsense. I've got it down to where I have 2 of each gyroid in here. We're going to stick to that plan. We only need 2 of each. I don't need anything extra. A lot of the hoarding I've done in this game was justified because I would give stuff to the community so often. But as Treasure Islands became more and more relevant, me hoarding stuff became less and less necessary. So I'm trying to just like start getting rid of stuff because I just don't need it. I'll get rid of all these peaches. All right, let's go ahead and mix up our jams this morning, yeah? Boom, boom, boom. Seeing you play Tears of the Kingdom is what I imagined you'd be like as a kid on Christmas morning. You loved that. Dude, oh yeah, man. Tears of the Kingdom brought me so much joy, dude. I just thinking about, look at the smile it puts on my face just thinking about playing the game. Like it turns me into a little giddy rat, dude. I just can't, dude. That game is so good. Oh my lord. That release was so good. Yeah, why do I have these ladybug umbrellas? What the hell is going on in here? How many ladybug umbrellas do I have? Why did I have 6 ladybug umbrellas? What is going on in this storage, dude? What is going on in here, man? What is happening, dude? These are the diaries of a hoarder. Dude, I forgot that they're Karo P boots. Those are cute. I forgot they were Karo P boots, dude. What up, Foe for all? Hey, good morning, dude. Welcome in here, Foe. Sometimes just taking a scroll through the Animal Crossing inventory will remind you of all sorts of stuff that exists in the game that you probably forgot about. Listen, there's a reason why I have this many King Tut masks. Listen, there's a reason. There's a reason I'm keeping them all too. Hylian's take on hoarding. What? Let me see what this says. Let me see what this is. Let me see what this is. Look at. Let's not talk about all the leaf piles. This stuff is necessary to my collection. Look at 3 greenhouses. I got a lot of baobab trees. You never know when you need a baobab tree. You never know. All right, we got some cypress plants. Like this stuff is essential. You never know when you need a baobab tree. Maybe I have a little bit too much stuff. Maybe I have a little bit too much stuff. Maybe, buddy. Maybe past, buddy. Maybe past, buddy. Good morning, Parappa. What up, Miss Skeeter? Good morning, Miss Skeeter. What up, Blood Raven? How are you today, dude? Any chance of a Tears of the Kingdom stream? Yeah, we started doing Storyteller Sundays again and we got distracted. Yes, I think about Tears a lot and I haven't been able to fit it into the schedule, but I'm not done with the Tears memories and that whole setup we had going with the return of Storyteller Sundays. I'm not done with it yet. I'm not done. I'm okay with it being something that we don't do a lot of though, because I have so many other Zelda games to play. That's the thing. I'm trying to be realistic with myself. And it's like, I'm gonna buckle down and I'm gonna play the Zeldas that I said I would play. And I'm gonna just do a little teeny bit of Tears of the Kingdom here and there. But to answer your question, it's totally on the docket and it will come back just super occasionally. I'm gonna, and if I have a chance to play some Zelda, I'm probably playing something off that big old list from September 2024. All right, because we got a little in over our heads. As a creator, I never got that deep in over my head. I thought I was ready and I wasn't ready for the chat support. The chat destroyed every goal. I set all these goals. I was like, sure, we'll maybe hit half of them. The chat hit every single goal. I'm still freaking out internally about it. I was not ready. Zelda week was a hit, dude. Zelda week was a hit. Exclamation point Zelda. The list is exclamation point Zelda's the list, Parappa, dude. And it's a hearty list, dude. Now, some of that stuff we already played. So everything before the emotes. So the list is Zelda 2 Minish Cap, Spirit Track, Sealed Palace, which is coming, A Link Between Worlds, which sadly got delayed because my capture card died, but that's okay because we'll just emulate it. Archipelago, Oracle of Seasons, which I didn't beat Ages, but I might just give up on Ages and come back later and just start playing Seasons. Goddess of Wisdom, which is a Link to the Past fan game. Ocarina of Time 3DS, which also got delayed because of my capture card, because I was ready to play those 2 games, and then I had to wrap my head around something different. Zelda 1 Second Quest, which I'm kind of afraid to play, but I play it. And then freshly picked Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land, which was almost a game for 12 games of Christmas this year. But I decided to play Spy Fox Dry Cereal instead. So no, it's not tomorrow's game for the record. I just kind of, once I show the hint off, it wouldn't have even had a chance. 13 games of Christmas debut? No extra credit this year. Sorry, bub. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Bum, bum. I just like the word bub. It makes me think of Wolverine. Listen, bub. Wasn't that a Wolverine thing to call people bub? I swear, dude. I love that so much. Bub. Bub. I say the same thing about Phantom Hourglass. Listen, I liked Phantom Hourglass except for the controls. The only thing I criticized Phantom Hourglass for was they tried too hard to make the stylus a thing. There was no reason why attacking and moving were both done with the stylus. That's all they had to change, man. And I think Phantom Hourglass was a phenomenal experience. I loved playing that game on stream. And my only beef was, why is attacking and moving the same button? That doesn't make sense. You shouldn't move and attack with the stylus. It should have been one or the other. You either move with the stylus and attack with the button, or you move with buttons and you attack with the stylus. That would have made the game so playable by everybody. And for me personally, it just didn't feel good because of that. But that didn't stop me from having a good time. And I think that speaks volumes for that game. And I'm so sad that people don't look at it as a higher candidate for a great Zelda game, because it was really good. The open world sections were awesome. The dungeons were enjoyable. I love the stealth sections and having to play like Metal Gear Solid basically in the ocean temple that you have to keep going back to. I love that you have all those ship parts to build your ship. Dude, the boss fights in that game were super satisfying to play as well, except for the freaking stylus, dude. Why make me move and attack with the same function? It doesn't really feel good. And again, they wanted so hard to make the stylus like feel like the star of the show, the touchscreen technology. Like, I just wish they would have stepped back a teeny bit, just pulled back a little bit, dude. And I'm looking forward to playing Spirit Tracks. I'm curious how that game plays. I never bought Spirit Tracks for my Wii U though, when I had a chance. I'm pretty sure I forgot. Actually, did I buy it? Hopefully I did, because I'd like to play on the Wii U. If not, I guess we're emulating. Huh? Hopefully I bought Spirit Tracks. I guess it's probably time that I mod that bad boy anyways, huh? It's probably time I just mod my Wii U at this point. I should just suck it up, dude. I've been delaying it forever. It can't be that hard to mod, dude. It really can't be. What's up, band? How you been? Good to see you, Lynn Love. Welcome in. Nintendo gimmicks making games unnecessarily hard is a fine tradition. Exactly. Look at that, you Skyward Sword. Can't wait for the 3.0 update, dude. 32 days. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Believe it! No, I'm freaking out. We're almost a month away from the update. I might pee my pants. What's up? How you doing, ET, bro? How are we this Sunday? I'm doing all right, bud. How are you? Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. What's up, Alpha? I'm probably gonna have to craft a new shovel soon, huh? Let's go ahead and destroy this rock. Let's find some food to eat. And let's destroy this rock real quick. I don't know if I want to mess with my farm. Here, I'll take the carrot. Yoink. Good on No Man's Sky today. Brother. Nice. I am all ready to go. I'm gonna be making my character, and like I said, I think we're choosing survival, right? And what I'm going to do is I'm going to let myself play the game on hardcore off stream like I've wanted to do for years. And then I'm going to play softcore survival on stream together with all of y'all. I think that's what we're going to do. I've kind of decided. I've been wrapping my head around how we're going to go about it. And I think I'll be doing 2 characters. I'll have a character that I play off stream. That's just my little hardcore journey. And then I'll have a character that I play on stream. That'll be our survival character so that we can play together. It's Elliot. That's what I thought. I didn't want to guess, but I figured it was you. I figured, right? I was like, is this Elliot? But I don't know. I just didn't want to assume. You know what they say about assuming? What's hardcore? So in No Man's Sky, you can play permadeath, which means that when you die, your save file gets erased. So if you're a masochist like me, yippee, join me. I just discovered what you can do with carrots and Stardew. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Feeding the horse every day. That's my favorite thing. Assuming that is what we're chatting about here. I just shortened my name a bit here. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, it's nice to have you back in the chat today, Elliot. Appreciate you. Can't wait for Pokopia, Pokemon Champions, and Rhythm Heaven Groove. So Pokemon Champions is a great call out. I can't wait for it either. It might bring me back to VGC. Anybody else out there? I see Dazza in the chat. I think Champions might bring me back to my VGC glory, dude. I might try to like actually come back because it might simplify the process of playing competitive Pokemon. And the truth is I've needed it because I don't have the time to play the regular game. I'm sorry. I just don't. I don't have the time to do raids. I don't want... Here's the thing. I do have the time. I don't want to allot the time. And so instead of complaining about it, well, too much, I did complain a little bit, but, you know, just a little. I just let it happen and I backed off of VGC, you know? Like, I was just like, you know what? This is just not for me. That's okay. I'll just back off. I'll relax and I'll just be a watcher. Now I'm just a viewer. I just watch people play the game. I'm still pretty heavy in the scene. I still keep up with the metas. But I think Champions is really going to allow me to start becoming a more competitive Pokemon player again, you know? And just really enjoying the casual but competitive side of Pokemon. You see, I don't think I'm looking to compete and go to tournaments and stuff, but I'm going to keep that door open because I really think I would do well in Pokemon tournaments. I think I have the mind for it. So one day maybe you would see me go to a national and like test my mettle, you know, and like have some fun. But for now, I just want to be able to play casually. That's all I've ever wanted, was to just be able to play casually, but competitive, you know what I mean? And I struggled. Outside of Pokemon Showdown, I struggled to be able to have the freedom to tinker. And the truth is that I'm a tinkerer when it comes to strategy. And that's my last comment. I don't know how y'all go about your strategical process, but for me, I'm an iterator, which means I build a team and then I make tiny adjustments until the team is perfect. Now try doing that in the current formula. Really think about that. It was like impossible, dude. I'd be like, okay, I want to go change 10 EVs from defense to special defense because I need to take this hit a little bit better. I couldn't do it, dude. I couldn't play the game the way I wanted. It was like, okay, I want to actually try this out, or I want to go switch to this move, or I want to go do this, and I want to go do that. And I couldn't like build the game I wanted. I couldn't sit there and iterate and learn how to like build the perfect team. The only way I could do it was on Showdown, but Showdown didn't feel good. No matter what anybody says to me, playing on Showdown always felt fake. I never felt like I was playing the real game. Something about Showdown just doesn't click. It feels fake. It feels too easy. It feels fake. It just doesn't feel like I'm playing the real game. So I didn't feel like it was good practice. So here we are. Pokemon Champions could open up the doors for me, man. Yo, what's up, Nandez? We can finally have our Scarlet and Violet rematch that never happened. Dude, I've been wanting to battle you again ever since Dazabound. I really have. Morning, Hylian. Hope you're staying warm. What's up, Olives Crossing? Good morning, dude. I'm staying warm. Yeah. It's been a frigid one. I'm over in Northeast. You don't have to say where you're from specifically. I'm in Northeast Ohio, so like we get that lake effect. Ooh, and it can get frigid out here. It's definitely a blanket of snow, but the roads didn't get hit too bad. Like they're probably already clear this morning. So. Let's talk infrastructure. Dazabound for real. Honestly, I feel bad that I haven't given you a chance at a rematch because the bug bust did hurt you pretty bad. So it was the unexpected amount of damage he did. That's what caught you off guard, if I remember correctly. You weren't ready for Wild Charge over, like, I think Charge Bug just, I don't think you were ready for the damage it did to you. I'm more in the middle, but I got a decent amount of snow. Yeah, nice. Nice. We're getting our first real snow in NYC. Finally, very festive. I think snow's festive. I agree with that. How you doing, by the way, cool legendary hero? Good to see you, buddy. I think I just left him on the field because I thought he'd be easy to squish, but Evilite made him a tank. Yeah, that's what it was. It was the opposite. It wasn't that he did too much damage. It was that you just kind of left him on the field, and then by the time you went to pick at him, and if I remember correctly, in our battle, I Dynamaxed him. Didn't I? Didn't I douchebaggily? I just made that term up. Douchebaggily. It's a verb for when you're acting as a douchebag. Douchebaggily. I think I douchebaggily Dynamaxed him, and I think it was like a meme, if I remembered correctly. You douchebaggled me hard. Good morning, Baxter. Welcome to the show, man. Good to see you, age dude. I hope you've been well. Welcome back in here, man. Yo, what up, Burrito? It's getting a little Shreky in here all of a sudden. Permadeath is a nice challenge, but not really matching the vibe of the game, which is exploration and wonder. I can see that. I've always been a fan of permadeath. I'm like obsessed with it. If I can permadeath real life, I would. Wait a second. Anyways. No. I'm doing the wrong thing again. I gotta go to infrastructure to move houses. The VGC pulled me out of Lurk. Yeah, dude, no worries. Enjoy the Lurk. Thanks for tuning in today. Swamp Miss is the best time of year. The most wonderful time of the year. All right, Frobert. We move in your house, baby, for the Great Island Refresh of 2025. You pick the game experience you get from the game. I've lost some pretty hardcore modes, man. The last time I played a hardcore mode and lost something, I was playing Diablo 2. I spent like 7 hours one day getting my character all the way up to level 71 because I just know the game really well. And I spread myself too thin. I like had a stream on that I was watching, and I was on my phone playing Pokemon TCG Pocket while like for real, I was sitting here like on my phone with my other hand on the mouse playing Diablo while watching a stream like a true 2025-ite. And then all of a sudden my character dies and Bale runs to nothing, like literally to nothing. Like I died to ignorance. And I just paused and I was like, what was I doing? And I'm like, why was I trying to do all this stuff while playing hardcore Diablo? Like, what was I even doing? And I haven't played Diablo 2 since. I just I lost my character and I just haven't played since. I do not recommend doing morning aerobics with Daisy May on the island. That snot drip is swinging in the wind. Ugh, nasty. Stop. Brother. Yo, enjoy your morning walk. Cool, legendary. What up? Love hot cocoa. Ooh, dude, I haven't had hot cocoa this season. What's up, UK Net? A burger literally hit the ground. Yo, do the thing. This is what you're making me think of.
That's cool. Like 20 minutes to learn that, man. He's quick, he's smart.
And he loves ketchup.
Yeah, he does. Do that thing I taught you the other day.
That's what she made me think of. I love that movie. That's a comfort movie for me, man. All right, we got to figure out where we're putting Frobert's house. Turn this down a little bit. Where are we temporarily putting Froby's house? Beaches filled with flowers. Okay, I think if it fits over here, we're gonna put it over here, but I don't know if it's gonna fit. Hylian, I just ate. Interesting enough, I've never seen Big Daddy. I mean, that makes sense. I'm not sure how old you are, which you don't have to tell us, but it's an old movie, dude. Nice. We got lucky. We can put this house here. This is the last house we have to move for the refresh. So, thank goodness we don't have to think too hard about this. I was a little worried that I was going to have to like clear some space to like move this house, because we only have to move this house temporarily until we finish with our forest and stuff. I watched Big Daddy on the VHS, if that means anything. Dude, what's up, Dista? Heck yeah, man. I used to own the VHS. What's up, Masquerade Waltz? Hope you're doing well, Dista. It's good to see you in the chat, man. What the heck? Are we redoing the island? Yes, welcome to the Great Island Refresh of 2025. Yes, we are redoing our island. Correct. This is an island overhaul. We're getting prepared for the 3.0 update. And we are currently expanding our mountain in our mountain forest village themed island, which right now is a whole lot of cleaning and moving stuff around. But we have until January 15th, so we're taking our time. We're not in a rush at all. Yo, thank you, Noko, for the 41, dude. Also, Kalika, if I might have missed that Prime 29, Kalika, maybe? I might have missed that this morning. Yo, how you doing today, Kalika? If you're still out there, homie, thank you. You're still out there. Thank you so much. Also, if you're over on YouTube this morning, please consider hitting that like button. It's a free way to support the show, and it gets me in front of more people for the YouTube broadcast. That's right. If you're new here, we do stream on YouTube simultaneously for every broadcast that we do here. And you're welcome to join us for that if you would like. So feel free to jump over there. Thank you so much for considering the like button. Subscribe if you're looking for more Animal Crossing content. I've been doing Animal Crossing for 6 years on this platform. New Leaf was how we started our journey. Animal Crossing GameCube was how we started our journey. New Leaf was our main game. We had countdowns to New Horizons, and since then we've been doing the New Horizons thing alongside the whole franchise. The truth is that on this channel we celebrate the whole Animal Crossing franchise. I have played countless hours of every Animal Crossing ever made. I've done 3, I think, Animal Crossing marathons in which we spend a whole week, a whole month playing nothing but Animal Crossing and going through the lore and the history of the games, and it's a lot of fun, dude. So that sounds like something you're interested in. Welcome home, my fellow Animal Crossers. And we got the big news of the 3.0 update, and we're ready to go. We're ready to lock in. Animal Forest 1. We've played Animal Forest. Yeah, unironically. Yeah. We've played the Japanese version, and we played an English reproduction version. The only Animal Crossing game we have not played on this channel in all of existence, no matter what country, is the Chinese IQ version, because I don't have an IQ and I don't think I'm ever going to get one. And Animal Crossing GameCube E+, which is the Japanese E+ version. So I realized yesterday I said there was only one. There's actually 2 I didn't play. Yeah, so yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to get an IQ, let alone how many it takes to be an intelligent human being. I'm not even sure I'm ever going to get one. Can you emulate the IQ? Maybe. I've never looked into it. That's a fun thought, though. What's up, Sam Squatch? Hey, bud. Welcome in. Just registered for a 4-day game creation marathon through my university. Dude, that sounds sick. Dude, Kalika, you're going to have to come back and tell us all about the game creation marathon. That sounds sick, dude. I love that. What's up? What's up, Toon? Everyone's just chilling with cozy drinks and vibing this morning. That's right. Big vibes today. Bow, 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 bow. Bow. Apple turnover. Chilling with coffee in bed, nibbling on my woke turnover. Dang, even the turnovers are going woke nowadays. Why was that such a funny typo? Dude, shut up. Damn, they're even getting the turnovers, dude. Damn. Gosh darn it. All right, sounds like we're gonna have to wrap up this river for now, and then we'll remake this later. We gotta close this up for now. Yeah, all original hardware too. I'm actually super proud of those streams. That's why I'm talking about it. All original hardware, by the way, mind you, we played all those Animal Crossing games on original hardware. Well, except for Wild World, which I do now own a copy of Wild World. Shout out to Dual Master D. But we have been playing that on the Wii U because it's just so much easier to plug the Wii U into the HDMI port of my capture card. It's so easy. So close, almost all original hardware. But now that I lost my 3DS capture card, I'm gonna have to do more emulation, which makes my heart not happy, but it is what it is, dude. There's definitely more emulation in our future, though. Try to see if I can get the capture card fixed, but I don't even know where to begin that process. Husband made breakfast poutine. Ooh. Taking our jibs, taking our turnovers. Is it still worth buying a Switch 1 and ACNH, or should I wait? That's a really good question. So I think, yes, it is still worth it to pick up a Switch 1 because I think the Switch 1 is a phenomenal system. But if you're talking future proofing, it actually might be better to get a Switch 2 because the next Animal Crossing game's gonna be Switch 2 exclusive. So like at this point, within the next 3 years at least, and that's maybe sooner, we're gonna get a new AC, and then you're gonna be asking yourself, well, do I want to play that? And now I only have a Switch 1. So I think you should definitely consider what future you is going to be interested in. Because if future you's going to want to check out Pokocopia, you know. Speaking of, dude, Olives, if you're still vibing today, are you going to be checking out Pokocopia? Also, no pressure to reply. If you're lurking, I provide a low pressure engagement broadcast just to remind you all. And you're never required to do anything, you know, just enjoy the show, relax, chill. Don't feel obligated to do anything is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, no worries. Yo, what's up, Angelica? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. I hope you're doing all right. Vanilla Honey, welcome to the show as well. Pokopia looks good. I'm excited to play it. If Nintendo could develop games at light speed, do you think they would make more money releasing stuff like earlier, like AC? So that's a really fun question. So here's my understanding of the games industry, and here's what I think Nintendo does. So I think the games industry as a whole is currently shifting towards subscription plans, where they make more money getting you to subscribe to stuff than they do off of making new games. That's pretty obvious, right? I think that's like, most people can tell that's kind of happening. It's just like TV and stuff. Now, that being said, Nintendo actually doesn't quite walk that path. Nintendo has a subscription service, but they don't really put a lot of stock into it. And they seem to really love releasing, okay, I'll pop the balloon. Nintendo really loves releasing new games. Nintendo loves selling new hardware. Nintendo loves selling games stuff. They like doing that, right? So in my opinion, the question is, if Nintendo could make games in an instant, do you think they would sell more games more frequently? Or do you think there would still be gaps in development? This is the question we just got. Do I think there would be gaps in development, or do you think they would pump games out if they could make games at light speed? This is a fun question from the industry perspective, and I feel like I have a good take on it. The truth is that Nintendo is notorious for sitting on products that are already done. Allegedly. And Nintendo's notorious for really avoiding what would be called like self-cannibalism, or like cannibalizing their own content. So like they're not going to release a Zelda game too close to another Zelda game because they want to give people time to buy games. So I don't think it would actually speed up too much, but I think it would speed up a good amount. My take would be, instead of waiting 8 years for a Zelda game, we would wait 4. But they would still make us wait those 4 years. That's the funny part. I think Nintendo would make us wait. Yeah, I think instead of it taking 8 years for the next AC, maybe it would only take 3-4 years. But they would wait. They would slowly trickle feed the content to us, because that's what Nintendo likes to do. They're kind of jerks like that. They're buttheads. They're trickle feeders. And to some extent, that's a good thing, because we don't want too many games at once. Listen, this is a good segue to another conversation. Listen to this, chat. Listen to this. Good morning, Bookie Proud Mama. This is my OG island, but it's on my Switch too. Yeah, welcome in, Splicey. We eventually made the switch over with the OG island. All right. Now, listen to this. I heard a statistic, and this is a factual statistic. To my understanding, did you know that your average gamer only buys one game a year? the bulk of the gaming industry gamers only purchase one brand new game a year on average. Listen to this. If you purchase more than one game a year, you are in like the top 10% of gamers who purchase games. And listen to this. Let's say you bought 2 games in 1 month. Let's just say that you decided to buy Silk Song and Hades 2 in a single month. You would technically be in the top 4% of gamers on a yearly average. If you buy 2 games in the same month, just that action alone puts you in the top 4% of purchasers in the gaming space. So what does this mean? This means that just like everything, gaming is 80-20. What does that mean? Well, if you didn't ever hear this business term, and if you have, drop an emote in the chat. You ever heard of the 80-20 business model where 80% of something is paid for by 20% of the audience? This is how free-to-play games work. If you all didn't know, free-to-play game plans are 80-20. 80% of the population plays the game for free, and 20% of the population pays for those people to play for free. We call them whales. They put tons of money into it. It's free to play. Apparently, gaming is no different. And I just found that out recently. Apparently, gaming is an 80-20 industry as well. And 20% of us are actually carrying the industry on our shoulders. And the other 80% of gamers barely buy more than 1 game a year. 80% of gamers barely purchase more than one game a year. Barely. Maybe like 2, 3, maybe if they're $20 each, you know, they'll pick up a couple indies. But we're talking $60 games, maybe 1 a year. Think about that. Now, this is where the subscriptions come in. Why do you think Game Pass is so popular? Why do you think everything's going to subscriptions? Because people don't need to buy games when they can spend $15 and they can play any game they want. The industry's in a weird place, man. Game Pass is more relevant than it's ever been to your average gamer. And it's like, it's really strange. And apparently gamers don't buy games. So this is to give you like another example of why this is interesting. And then we'll move on. And then you wonder why everybody moved all of their games around the announcement of Grand Theft Auto 6. It all starts to make sense now, doesn't it? Did you at all hear about how game companies were moving their game release dates to get away from Silk Song and to get away from GTA and to get away from these industry titan games? Did you all hear that rumor? That it was true. Game companies were literally saying, actually, we're going to delay our game. Turns out they have to do that because gamers only buy 1 game a year. Why would you ever release your game next to a game like GTA when there's a chance that the only game that 80% of gamers are going to buy that year is GTA? So you can't, you will die as a game, as a company. You will literally perish if you are releasing your games at the wrong time, because ain't nobody gonna buy it. Only 20% of us will. Isn't that super interesting? I thought y'all would enjoy that. Isn't that super interesting? That like we are carrying the, I say we because a lot of us here are very active gamers, that we're like kind of carrying the industry on our shoulders. It's like, yeah, actually, if you bought more than 1 game over the past 3 months, you are like in the top 5% of purchasers. It's nuts, right? Anyways, we'll move on because it's a little nerdy, but I just thought that was a fun conversation piece. Thank you, by the way. We did hit our 20 like goal of the day over on YouTube. Thank you for hitting that like button. You're welcome, casuals. I was wondering why my shoulders hurt so much. Yeah, dude. I'll have to find the article for y'all. I can actually cite some sources for that. I didn't want to share it until I did my own research, and it's all pretty true. Now, you know how numbers and stuff work. So, like, whatever. It's statistics are only so valid and so important, but it was all pretty cool information that I stumbled across. I believe Spawnwave put me onto it originally, and then I did my own research. But it was pretty cool. All right, where are we at on the map here? Thanks for the carry, fam. Yeah. But aren't we mostly nerds here? Yeah, true. We love the nerdy data. True. I try to find a balance, but you ain't wrong about that. I'm gonna need you to repeat the research. The research essentially said, if you're actually asking because you might have missed it, the research basically said that 80% of the gaming industry barely buys more than one game a year. That truly shocked me. Like, that truly destroyed my idea of what gaming really was like. I seriously, that blew me away. I'm like, what? And I think we're talking specifically $60 games, but even in just games in general. But like, I think obviously when a Steam sale pops off and you go to spend $60 on 3 games, then like maybe we're kind of breaking these weird trends. But I think a better way to think about it is just $60, and then it makes a lot more sense. I thought people bought games regularly. Yeah, me too. I thought that people were like me and they were always looking for another game to play. And it's like, no, apparently most people are just content with like a single game, which is like crazy bonkers to me. Yeah. All right, this building's going to get moved. I think I'm carrying the industry just by myself. Live service games are so big. Well, and that's a big part of it. Exactly. I didn't even bring that up, but beautiful comment. You have to think about live service games. Why would you buy more than one game a year when you play World of Warcraft? Think about it. How much time do you have to play games if you play World of Warcraft? You spend 90% of your time playing that, and then 10% some Donkey Kong Bonanza. That's all you need, right? Arc Raiders came out. You're playing Arc Raiders all day, every day, and then you're playing a little bit of something you bought, some Silk Knight, some Hollow Knight Silk Song. Like, you're not. Live service has changed gaming as a whole. Like, right? It's like most people are content playing a live service game and then occasionally splashing a game in. You know, so many games are 10 years in alpha. People go back to them every update. I think a lot of people are tied up playing games that they've bought over the years, right? And I'm going to be honest with you, APH, welcome to the show. You want to know how much time I spend playing old games? A lot. How many of you have yearly revisits? How many of you have bi-yearly revisits that you go back to? Dude, I have like yearly games I have to play. Wind Waker, Paper Mario, Luigi's Mansion. I have games that I come back to almost every year, every other year, and spend time playing. My favorites, my classics I grew up playing. So if you really think about it, like you're constantly going back into your game library, most likely, and playing old stuff. You're not just playing new games all the time. Some of us are, but most of us are probably going back. Like, I was doing a Pokemon Gold playthrough this year. You know, like, so if you really stop and think about it, it does make a ton of sense. It's like, we're not all out here buying games every day. It's just not really how that works. You know, a lot of us are content with playing, you know, whatever. Feels like I replay Legend of Mana every other year, right? Like, as you should. Already that we do a yearly playthrough of Stardew on the channel, right? Right. Not in this economy. Yeah, I'm a big fan of going back and playing the old school stuff. Good to see you in here, Sim. Thank you, Sam Squatch, for the gifted over to Leia. That one slid past me, and thank you, Noko, for the 41 17 minutes ago. I'm just completely missing alerts today. Thanks for your patience, everyone. Just one of those days, dude. Don't overthink it. I'm not gonna. Thank you so much, Noko. Thank you for the YouTube subscription, and thank you, Sam Squatch, for the gifted. Appreciate you bringing them in and badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in, my dudes. I barely ever replayed a game. Yeah, there's people like that out there. I respect people who don't replay games. I respect that a lot, dude. I met a guy recently who was like, I never watch a movie more than once. And I was like, what? And he's like, yeah. He's like, that's my life mission. I never watch a movie more than once. He's like, sure, it'll be on the TV in passing or something. But he's like, but I never, this was him speaking. He mentioned that he never puts another movie on again himself. If he's with somebody else, if he's hanging out with some girl or sure. But he never actively says, I want to watch this again. And he lives his life always watching something new. Because if you think about it, there's always a new movie to be watched. Really think about it. There's always a new movie to be watched, and there's probably a lot of good ones you haven't seen. So when he spends time watching games or watching movies, he puts on something new. Maybe he has a favorite genre, maybe he has a favorite director, but it doesn't matter. It's always a new movie. And I found that to be fascinating. I think that people who live that way are living life the right way. Like, for real, if there's a right way to live life, it's living at the edge of your comfort zone and throwing on something new constantly. I find that to be hard because sometimes I just want to put something on in the background that's mindless. And the best way to do that is throwing on an old movie that I've seen 1,000 times. So for me, it's like, I don't even know if I vibe with that. Like, I want comfort sometimes, and comfort to me is like old stuff that I've watched 1,000 times. Comfort for me is playing a game that I've played 1,000 times. Like I'm not trying to think all the time, you know? But I respect it, right? I respect it. I don't either. I bounce a lot around between a lot of games. Like, for me, I just throw something on. Like, I'm not really much of a watcher. So for me, movies aren't a good example. I have to go to games. So I'm not a big watcher. But for me, games, there's some stuff that I always want to go back to because of nostalgia, because of comfort, because it's really enjoyable to be good at a game. That's a big one that gets me. I like being good at games, so I like playing games that I have a lot of knowledge of. So when I go back and play Faster Than Light for the 1,000th hour, that's cool to me because I know the game so well that I can challenge myself on a higher level. I can make the game harder. I could put it on even more intense difficulties. I can play. Being really good at a video game feels like being really good at like a sport. Like, I'm sure people who are really good at basketball really enjoy playing basketball. Because when you're really good at something, it feels good to do it. And that's how I feel about video games. Right? Like, I enjoy being good at games, so going back and playing classics feels good. You know, running around and slaying Ganon for the 20th time in Wind Waker feels like a blast. Because I'm good at it, and it's enjoyable, and I get to flex a little bit, you know? What's up, Mishikins? Hey, man. I'm good today. Thank you.
H-Day Love, H-Day Gyroid.
Thank you for asking. I'm feeling really good today. Had a nice night of sleep. I needed it after a rough night last night. I'm still trying to figure out my temperature in the house and how to make everything function here in my new home. And I hit the sweet spot last night. I closed my eyes and they didn't open up until my alarm went off. It was beautiful. Well, actually, until I smelled my coffee, because my Mr. Coffee can make my coffee for me on a timer. So I woke up to this fresh smell of beans roasting. And you got to admit that that's a good way to wake up. Like, yeah, roasting some beans, dude. I can play one game for months, even years, to be good at them. My best buddy is the opposite and consumes games like McDonald's, rarely any good at them. Remembers nothing when you ask him 2 months later.
This is epic.
That's funny. I like that metaphor. That was really clever. The McDonald, that's funny. Yo, thank you to Zara. What the heck? Cesaro with the 5 gifted subs. Candy Boo with the 60. Good morning, Candy Boo thing. What up, dude? What up, dude? Thank you, Cesaro, for the generous 5 gifted. Well, Bazinga!
Now,
What's up?
this is epic.
Thank you, Bazinga, for the 5 pack as well. Long time no see, dude. Long time no see, dude. How you been, Cesaro? What's up? What's up, man? Good to see you back in here. It's been a little while, but no matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're gonna welcome you back with open arms. Cheers, my dude. Cheers and happy holidays. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving. Age dude, well said. For real. Like you think that that's what they want, right? Which is probably true. But then you hear statistics and it's like, well, I guess they haven't won yet.
Now, this is epic.
The live service games are definitely winning nowadays. Cozy with the 5 gifted subs as well. All right, Cozy. We need to have a talk. We need to head to the mod unit and have a talk, all right? The mod establishment. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Cozy. Appreciate you. Kicking off a hype train here, proper on a Sunday. Oh, thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted over to Violet Gem. Anonymous getting in on the fun. Thanks, dude. What's up, Renegade? Not the mod establishment. What's up, Renegade? I've been busy. Life's been lifing. Sometimes busy's good, though, you know? I think so. I think sometimes busy can be a good thing, depending on the context. I hope in your case it has been. I hope in your case it has been, dude. If you got a gifted sub, make sure you drop some appreciation out there. Yo, Dazza, enjoy the DLC. I played about 4 hours of it and it was fun. I hope you enjoy it. Legends ZA DLC was fun. I'm excited to dive into more just to kind of see how the mechanics evolve over time. I think they're going to get even cooler. It was my birthday 2 days ago. I think we might have missed a birthday this morning. If we did, yo, birthday love in the chat all around. Happy birthday to you, Asia B. Happy belated birthday. Did you do anything to celebrate or were you just kind of vibing? I work with the gamer. I wonder what the gamer data would look like if you controlled for age. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, that would be fun data. I like that side of you. What up, J-Pop coming in with the biddies. Thank you, Dweeby, for the 100 biddies. You played some Mario Kart with friends. Sick. Can't go wrong with some M-Kart. Just finished my restaurant on HHP. Nice. You should try to. Have you ever seen the end of HHP, Aurora, or no? I'm gonna assume you have. Boom, 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 boom. All right, J-Pop hitting us with the 19-month resubscription. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get in on this fun as well. Thank you, J-Pop, for the 19. On my first Switch I did. That's what I thought. I know you're a pretty dedicated crosser. I figured as much. Yeah, having a good Sunday so far, y'all. Thanks for tuning in, man. Thanks for the gifted. Yeah, of course. Of course. No worries, dude. Yeah, good little vibe. Yesterday, if you missed Saturday morning cartoons, kind of a special edition, if you will. Not official. But we did 12 games of Christmas and we played our stocking stuffers special, the first time ever. And we played 3 games. We did Retro Home Alone for Sega Genesis, Elf Bowling on Game Boy Advanced, and we did Light Up the Town, this really sweet indie game all about spreading Christmas cheer. And it was really adorable. It was such a dope little game. I really liked it a lot. And then of course, yesterday morning, we did some retro crossing. We've been doing some City Folk as of late, and we're doing the deluxe edition of City Folk, which is a fan-made mod, and it's really top tier. It's fun stuff. So we've been locking into that. Yo, Bazinga, thank you again for the love. We got Blobby Fisher coming in with us 47, dude. And salutes to a wonderful hype train, y'all. Level 5 is crazy on a Sunday. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Yeah, no worries, Kai Bells, but I try to take care of y'all when I can. Solar Snooky coming in with 47 at the buzzer. Oh, thank you, Snooky. Oh, the buzzer. Okay, can we put this here? We can. Okay, good. Thank you, thank you. How you doing today, Snooky? Oh, Anonymous with the 5-pack. The buzzer beater. We'll still count it. We'll still count it. This hype train's still going. It's a figment of my imagination. Nah. We're good. We don't need a hype train to get hype in here, man. And y'all don't ever need to feel obligated to support if there is a hype train on the screen. Remember, low pressure engagement. Enjoy the show. You're doing enough if you're out there relaxing. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sam Squatch. Hope y'all enjoy the emotes, though. This raspberry turnover slaps. Slap it back, then. Rude. All right, let's go drop off these flowers and stuff. What are you designing today? So we are currently tearing down a big chunk of our island so that we can redesign in January. So right now, what we're doing is we're extending our mountain to the south. Our mountain is getting drugged all the way to the south. So we're extending our mountain. And if you want a help, the mountain is the very light green. You see this? And we're pulling that to the south. And as you can see, it's getting pretty chunky. We're almost done with the pull down. And then from there, we can start to do the wraparound, because what we're doing is we're creating what I call a sunken campsite. What that means is that the campsite here is going to be sunken on a tier 2 while there's going to be tier 3 around it. And it's going to be sunken into the, like, a valley in the middle of the mountain, if you will. And I have a vision, and I think it's going to be gorgeous to walk past and to interact with your own little secret campsite in the middle of the woods, in the middle of the forest mountain forest, if you will. So I think it's going to turn out pretty good. So we just have to continue pulling the mountain down. And then once we get rid of this house here and this ramp here, then we can start the wraparound. And then from there, we start shaping the mountain, because we want it to feel realistic. And then after we shape the mountain, we're ready for January 15th when we actually start designing. So funny, we're not actually doing a ton of designing right now, as much as we are tearing everything down. We're tearing everything down right now more than we are designing. Chewy Solo says, speaking of retro games, I see the Tomb Raider game on Switch is on sale. I might have to check it out. One of my faves growing up. I've heard good things about the Tomb Raider remasters. We had a quick little mini conversation about that during Game Awards. I think they're remasters. I've heard good things about them. If you're going to pick them up, I think you might enjoy that ride. I think it's 1 and 2 or 1, 2, and 3. I can't remember. I haven't played it myself, though. I considered picking them up, but I just never got to it. All right, let's drop some flowers here. I'm ready for these trees to start giving me ornaments to farm. When are they, when does that all go live? Do you know? Have you looked it up? I don't remember. Yeah, when do the Christmas trees get, when do the trees get Christmas lights on them? It's gotta be soon. They have all 6 for 27 and some change. Wow, it's 6 games? That's insane. I thought it was just 3. December 15th. Oh, wow. So tomorrow. Oh, nice. Do, 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 do. Bum, bum, bum. Cutting trees down. But don't you frown, because we'll replant them in the future. Yeah, in the future. Cutting down all sorts of trees, but don't you show a frown. Yeah. Cutting down all sorts of trees, but don't you frown. My insides are frowning, so I needed to sing a song about it. My insides are hurting, so I needed to sing. Yo, what's up, Mimi Mimic You? Thanks for hitting that sub over on YouTube. That really meant a lot to me. Good to see you in the chat today. Thanks for taking that leap on over. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Necessary accent. Appreciate you. Take the A off of it. Sound like a true Appalachian. What up, lovely Cindy? Got my new betta set up in his new tank. Aw. Dude, fish tanks can be a little bit of an investment, but once you get it going, I've heard it's pretty consistent. I hope you're happy about the new fish, dude. It's pretty exciting stuff. I thought about going the route of a fish in my life, but I decided against it. I'm gonna probably commit to a little feline or something here after I get a little bit more settled in around the house. Mike, to give y'all an update on that journey, I'm still kind of taking my time. I have looked into fostering, and I'm like kind of still taking my time with what I want to do there. But the big thing I realized is that I need to be better about not living a somewhat messy life. I'm not too messy of a guy, but so I've been kind of building up some better habits about not leaving stuff out, because like if I'm gonna get a little critter, I can't be leaving cords and stuff all around that are unattended. And so I'm wrapping my head a little bit around that first before I go further. And then like I think I'll be taking the fostering route. I'm pretty confident that I'm gonna foster. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty confident I'm gonna try fostering first. Trust the cat distribution system. I could see you having a bearded dragon or something. That would be cool. I wouldn't mind having a little reptile. The truth is that turtles are my favorite animals. So I want a turtle, but that's like something I just haven't thought about in years. But it's been on my like bucket list to get myself a turtle or a tortoise. For sure. It's like on my like list of things, but I want something I can cuddle with first. I'm just gonna be real. I want something I can cuddle with first, and I can't do a ton of turtle cuddles. Listen, you can cuddle the heck out of a turtle, especially some of them get real close to their humans, but not quite. Like I want something a little bit fluffier, all right? I gotta get a little cat-a-do, I think, first. Yo, what's up, cozy cuties? Yeah, I think a little cat-a-do first. Yeah, we do have a Discord. ! Discord in the chat. Yeah, share some designs, dude. Jump in. We got a media share channel. If you need help navigating, just let us know. My cat's real clingy. Yeah. But a turtle's on the list for show. I'm so close to 5 stars. Nice. You want a cuddle buddy? Heck yeah, I do, man. What up, Shady Jake? I have a cat for 13 years and she still finds the cord or plastic. I know, right? It's like I can't over prepare because no matter what, the cat's gonna find trouble, and I know that. But I figure while I'm taking my time and figuring out my personal journey first here a little bit more, it wouldn't hurt for me to like build up some better habits and, you know, slowly get myself into a position where I'll feel real comfortable with bringing home a critter. Our 4 cats don't care about cords at all. Yeah, they're all different personalities. That's the scary part. You don't ever know. You could get a cat that climbs the curtains all day and shreds your couch, or you could get a cat that plays with your cords, or you could get a cat that just sits on a shelf 24/7. Like you could, like, you know what I mean? Like you just like never know what you're gonna get, really. Yeah. Orange and tuxedo cats are a whole personality type. That's crazy. What's up, Paris River? Bam, 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 bam. I've had so many through the years. They're truly like that. Yeah. If I had a choice, I would get the oldest, meanest, nastiest cat that I could. A cat that didn't want anything to do with me and that would snarl at me when I was trying to feed it, but I would love it unconditionally for everything that it was. That's like that. If I had a choice, that's the kind of cat I would get. The nastiest, meanest, oldest cat. I just give it the best couple years of its life, and I just let it be a sourpuss. That's if I had a choice, that's the kind of cat I would get. I'd bring home just a regular old sourpuss. We're just storing bushes right now because I don't want to get rid of them. So what you're seeing me do is I'm trying to figure out how to store all these bushes and flowers because we don't have the ability to put them in storage yet. But I don't want to get rid of them because I might need them when I start designing. So we're kind of just redistributing all of our bushes and flowers around town so that we can use them later potentially if we want to. Because again, I don't really want to give up all of these bushes and stuff. It just doesn't feel like necessary to get rid of them all. Does that make sense? Like I could totally just replant everything and do it all again. But that almost feels not smart. That's kind of how I feel. I'm like, why not just save this stuff? And then when I do go to redesign, I have access to a ton of different bushes and stuff to work with. And here's the key, that are fully grown. So when I'm designing, I don't have to wait for them to grow, because if you're a designer, you know that sometimes you need to see what that fully grown bush looks like before you can tell if a design is complete. So my logic here is I just want to keep all this stuff. And I think it's going to be better for future me. When I'm actually designing my island, I think future me is going to be pretty happy that I kept the majority of these bushes and flowers, even if it's making my island a cesspool for the next month. It's only 32 days until 3.0, baby. It's only 32 days, though. People that adopt senior pets are awesome, though. They deserve to have comfort for the past couple years, but it's hard to getting attached to them. I think I'm weirdly content with that. Yeah, that's actually one of the reasons why I made that comment. And that's why I'm open to fostering, because I think I'm weirdly content with that. The truth is that I have like a little bit of trauma that I've still been working on getting over. I know that sounds dramatic because that word is so heavy, but I'm just using the word because it fits here. It's not all like that, but you know, I've had some weird encounters with pets in my life with my family, and the only time that I ever truly did get connected to a pet, it didn't last long in my life. And I think that kind of like, it made me like super distant to pets ever since I was like 10. I always put a wall between me and animals, like specifically cats and dogs. And while I'm trying to heal and recover from that, I realized that I do kind of naturally have the ability to like get over it pretty quick because of that. Like, so my goal with getting a cat is to fall back in love with pets again and to build that attachment and to do that whole thing. But that'll be something that I can flip a light switch on because of that numbness from my past interactions. Like I can turn that light switch on. So I could foster a pet and know that it's not mine and that it's not gonna be there. And then I could get an older cat and know that it only has a couple years and not get too attached. So it's kind of like a weird superpower. And that's how I look at it in like a positive way. It's like a weird superpower. And I think I could totally let go at any point of any pet. And like, I don't think I would really care. Now, again, I am trying to maybe change that. I'm hoping to get a pet in my life that maybe I could truly fall in love with and feel something, man. I just want to feel. No, but it's not all like that. You know what I mean? Like it's not all like that. Like but I am trying to heal and everything, but I'm like, why not? Why not take advantage of the fact that I've never really gotten attached to pets? They've always just been around me and I was always just like, hi pet. Like I was never one to like do the pet thing, you know? I'd walk into a house or whatever and I'd just like, hello, hi cat, hi dog, you know? But I had to restart my island because someone deleted my data for my game. Oh my gosh, dude. What's up? How you doing today? I'm sorry to hear about that. All right, give me 1 second here. All right. So yeah, I can drop you off a goodie bag. Chris Lynn, I can drop you off a goodie bag if you need this morning. Welcome to the show, Bandito. I can drop you off a goodie bag, a little bit of help this morning if you need a little something to get you going here. For a new island. I don't mind doing that at all, man. Let me know and send me a dodo code in the chat. And I can come drop you off a little goodie bag. I don't got much in the way of like materials, but I could help out with like a handful of bells or some furniture, some DIYs, whatever. Nice. Thank you, Mimikyu, for sharing, dude. We have a dog that's 15 right now. Aw. The sweetest boy ever. Aw. Aurora Sunrising. That's special, man. Yo, loving the chat, dude. For any puppers out there, welcome in here, Punisher. We haven't watched that clip in a while. Should we watch that clip real quick? Hold on, let's watch it. Isn't it Woo with 3 zeros? Yeah, hold on. Let's watch this briefly. It only takes a second. It only takes a second. Here you go. First villager. First villager. All right, let's mix up the jams really quick. We're going to go do our Animal Crossing lo-fi album off of YouTube here, which is all pre New Horizons music. And it's such a fire playlist. Here, I'll share it with y'all. Here, I'll share it with y'all, dude. It's all pre New Horizons music. And it's good. It's juicy. Juicy playlist. Never gets old. Never gets old. How does it never get old? You know what I mean? How does that even happen? Dude, I love seeing the Animal Crossing chat popping off, dude. That makes me so happy. Y'all are my favorite humans. Thanks for calling my Discord home. That goes to anybody. You know who you are, man. Thank you so much for calling my Discord home. Wait a second. I missed... Hold on a second. I missed... my day 12 choice for 12 days of Christmas is the rest of the community. Oh, you ended. Oh, I was wondering how you were going to end that. All right. Listen, I'm going to tell a quick story. All right. So for those that don't know, one of our members of the community decided to do their own 12 days of Christmas, where instead they did a different community member that affected them in a certain way that they've interacted with over these years. And every day was dedicated to a different person within our community, as just a way to say, hey, this person reached out to me in a time of need, or this moderator kicks butt, or I was mentioned as well, and whatever. And they've been building this up, and I was curious what day 12 was going to be, because I saw day 11, which made the most sense. I was expecting day 11 to be Ryan, or sorry, day 12. I thought you were going to end on Ryan Perpetrator. And I was like, all right, like that makes sense. But then you went to Ryan yesterday, and I was like, wait a second, then who's number 12? Like, I was like, if Ryan's not number 12, like I was like a little thrown off by that. So I like waited, and I was waiting to see what you were going to do about number 12. Like, I was like, who, like, you know what I mean? Like, not to like, who above Ryan, your soulmate, you know? And it turns out, listen, I'm going to read this out loud. My day 12 choice for 12 days of community members who have impacted me is the rest of the community. It was really hard to choose individuals, and of course, I wouldn't want anyone to feel left out. So I saved day 12 for all of you who say hi to me every day, or like my post, or just by being in the chat, making the day better. Your presence and comments make a difference. And then there's a list of honorable mentions, people who just stood out to them, and you would have gotten added. So feel free to go check out the Real Life channel. And it says, please know that I wanted to tag literally everyone, but obviously that just, you wouldn't be able to do that. Look around you. Our community is massive. And they said, happy holidays to the greatest community known to man. Love y'all. The greatest community. That's damn fucking straight. That's right. That's right, dude. That's cool, man. That was super cool. What a cool little adventure you took us on, Tamper. What a cool little adventure we got taken on, dude. That was cool, man. That was cool. Thanks for sharing. That was some Monday morning show vibes, but it was there and I wanted to read it. So so I actually went into the Discord to check out Mimikyu's design, which is actually why I was in there. But then I stumbled across Real Life and I saw the message. The message is in the Real Life channel, Faux for All. In the Real Life channel in the Discord is where they've been doing it. And if you scroll up, you'll see all of the different 12-day messages and the interactions, and it was all pretty cool. It was a nice little Christmas spirit kind of energy in the Discord, which was, I think we all could use a little extra something like that in our lives. All right, let's grab this and this. Boom, boom.
What are you doing in my swamp? What are you doing?
We just got swamped. We just got swamped. We just got swamped, dude. We just got swamped, dude. We just got swamped, dude. What the heck, dude? Oh my lord, dude. That was not something I was expecting, dude. I was not expecting that, dude. What just happened, dude? Thank you, Bloodraven, for 5,000 biddies. We got swamped, dog. We got swamped. Burrito Salad's living his life at here today. What are you doing in my swamp? Oh my lord. Oh, nice. Cute. Kiromi here. And then if we go to Pro Designs, this is what you are really showing off. So there's a cute Christmas dress in here. If y'all are looking for a cute Christmas dress, you'll find this in the Discord in the Animal Crossing section, all right? One of the community members shared this. Some cute designs, dude. Look at this. Oh, nice. I like the winter hat. I'm actually about to save that. Yo, thank you, Mary Meredith, for the 3-pack in the chat, dude. I think you would look great in that dress. Thank you. I think I would as well. Nice. Nice. Thanks for sharing, dude. Appreciate you, Meredith. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing well today. Hope you're feeling merry. Gonna put my character in a bar outfit from Skyrim. Nice, like a barmaid, maybe. That's cool. Playing AC alongside you is so chill, dude. It's fun, man. I'm having a blast. I'm glad you think so, because it's chill for me as well. Thanks for showing them off. Yeah, no problem. You know, if I'm not too busy, or if I'm doing something like AC, I'm always down to check out y'all content. You know, that's what the Monday morning show is literally designed for, but it doesn't mean that it's exclusive to Mondays, you know? If I'm doing something like AC, we're chilling, we're relaxing. You know, the flow of the show is very much in the air. I love checking out your designs and stuff like that. But sometimes I do put on shows that I want to keep the flow intact, and I can't always do that stuff, but boom, 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 boom. Nursery Peach, getting rid of that. We could start selling some of these flowers. This is way too many flowers to be saving. Yeah, we need to start getting rid of some of these flowers. We can't be saving all these flowers. This is too much. I need to come drop off their... I need someone to come drop their designs off at my Able Sisters whenever I log back in. Oh, okay, Bloodraven. So the person has to have designed it themselves to drop it off. Just throwing that out there. Just an FYI. What up, Queen Devonia? All right, let's go grab that metal trash can so we can start dumping some of these flowers, because we are not saving all of these. This is too much. Yeah, Petite Ophelia, that's been a dream of mine for a long time. So Petite Ophelia here in the Twitch chat says, I wish that Animal Crossing would have a setting where you could have New Leaf or GameCube music on your island. Yes, please. Giving us a setting where we could choose different games' music would be so good. Chat, there's someone at my campsite. Is it a cutie or an uggo? Is it a cutie or an uggo? Let's play the game. Why is that so silly? Why is that making me laugh? Is it a cutie or an uggo? Let's play the game. Uggo. The old Animal Crossing music is elite. Oh, yeah. Of course. Yeah, City Folk and Wild World are a little bit different. Those accordions hit, though, yeah? I saw a barmaid try and fight a dragon. She was fighting with a broom. Shut up. I've always wished games would partner with Spotify and you could run Spotify playlists through your games. Listen, you know what you're making me think of? You're making me think of back in the day when your Xbox could play music directly off of it while you were playing games. Y'all remember that? Like, what happened to that? What happened to the fact that my Xbox or my buddy's Xbox could play music in the background behind any game? Any game, you could just put music on and it would play and it would just turn off the music in the game. It was like the whole system was coded to do that. Any game. The PlayStation 3 was the same. It's like, what's up with that? Like, why can't, that's such a good idea, dude. Oh, it can still do that? Oh, wait, really? Dag. So the PlayStation 4 and 360 can still do that? Dude, it used to be so sick. My buddy used to sit there and play like anything he wanted. He would play anything he wanted. And he would just have his own music on in the background and we would be jamming. Whatever it was. Usually it was Grand Theft Auto, but keyword try. Well, yeah, I mean, a barmaid's not going to beat a dragon. My dad used to love the visualizers on the 360. I used to love visualizers. I used to always have one up on a monitor because I used to be playing music pretty much 24/7 around me in my life. So I always had a visualizer up on FooBar. Anybody know what FooBar is? It's a program for music on the computer. I used to have music playing 24/7 around me in life, dude. Never a quiet moment. I don't do that as much as I used to. I actually value space in my brain now that I talk for a living, so. I only know FooBar as a homemade beer. Yeah, like add an extra U and it was called Foo. That's FooBar. Maybe it's not FooBar. Maybe it's Foo something else. I think it was FooBar though. It was like my favorite program to listen to music on the computer. Pandora. Pandora was classic. Old dude, when Pandora first came out, Pandora was sick. Fun fact, I know a guy who actually helped Pandora's algorithm. This really smart dude that I grew up with. We were listening to Pandora when it was like cutting edge technology. Anybody remember when Pandora first released and it felt like a whole new universe? It was way before Spotify. And it was like, it would play music based off your interest and we were all like blown away by it. Well, apparently he sent them a message and he was like, yo, it seems like your algorithm isn't actually following the way it seems like your algorithm's busted. And he sent them a suggestion. He was like, if you code it this way, you'll actually be following people's interest. I think he had them base it off of the bit rates of the song, which is funny because that's what Spotify does nowadays. I'm pretty sure Spotify, one of the things that makes Spotify choose songs on shuffle is based off of like your beats per minute. Well, I think that's what he did. If I remember correctly, he suggested them to choose music not off of the beats per minute as one of the indicators for the algorithm. Because if somebody liked a song that was at a certain pace, they'd likely like another song at a similar pace. And a lot of genres of music have similar paced. Like hip hop is very similar paced. Rock music is very similar. Like, so you can kind of gauge somebody's interest based off of beat per minute. Same thing, like especially when you get into techno and stuff like that. And they actually sent him a message. Listen to this. And they sent him some free merch. They sent him a free hat and it's like some free merch. And they were like, yo, thank you so much. You actually helped us figure out how to solve a problem we were dealing with. And if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be able to provide as rich of an experience. And they thanked him and everything. And they sent him some free merch and like hooked him up with like, because, you know, there was a free program. So it's not like they could give him like a free month or something. Yeah. They just hooked him up. He was like 20 years old and he got some merch and stuff. It was pretty cool. They should have put him on payroll. Yeah. It was pretty cool. Dude, freaking Pandora. I haven't thought about Pandora in a long time. Thank you again, Mary Meredith. Thank you again, Blood Raven. I appreciate you, Blood Raven. I respect you. I never expect that kind of support. But it's genuinely appreciated, so thank you. Did I still have the garbage can's in my inventory. Let's put it right here. ITs follows my moods, no joke. I refuse to go to Spotify. Pandora for life. I've committed to Spotify mostly for my show, but I think I would still use Spotify if I didn't stream, because I do like it as a service and it's gotten better as far as the quality of the music and what they accomplish on there. However, I know it's like not the best for the industry. And as a music buff, I do try to think of that. A lot of musicians will tell you like, please use Bandcamp, support them, buy music. Because like they don't really get anything off of Spotify. It's like fractions of pennies versus plays. So like if you see like a Spotify artist with an 100,000 plays on a song, that only equated to like let's see if we can Google it. How much money per play on Spotify? So it's 0.003% or 3 cents to 0.005 cents. Think about that. So in theory, what's 0.003 times 100,000? So if they got, no, we're not talking. Yeah. Okay. 3 to 5 cents per thousand. There it is. That's the number I was looking for. So it's like 3 to 5 cents per thousand, right? So then let's just say it's 5 cents. So then you would just do 5 times 100,000, and you could tell that, like, that's freaking sad, right? Like they're making. So what is 500,000 pennies to dollars? Because I don't feel like doing math this morning. $5,000. So like, that's not like terrible. But I don't know. I guess that's for you to decide. That's like an opinion you need to decide. Right? Because it's 100 pennies per, I don't know. Anyways, it doesn't matter. It's too early to do math. It's $5 per 100K. Thank you. I added an extra 0. I knew I was wrong. I'm like, didn't I just add an extra 0 to that? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, thank you. So they're making like $5 off of 100,000 views. Thank you for correcting me. I was not in the mood to do math. Think about that though. Thank you. Think about that. They're making $5 off of 100,000, and the reason that I use 100,000 as the metric, because if you take a look at your favorite artist, you can see the divide. Like, look at the divide. Like, do you have an artist that's like kind of underground that you like? You know what I mean? Like for me, it's A$AP Rock, and like A$AP Rock's most popular music gets like, let's see like one of his classic albums, something old. He has like, so A$AP's like popular, but still kind of indie alternative. I wouldn't say he's underground. And the most views he has is 25 million. That's like that's his peak song is 25 million. So like, obviously we're not going to sit here and do a bunch of math. I'll spare you all because we've done plenty of that in the past. I'll spare you the math here, but the point is like, it's not every artist is doing that. You know, that's like a lot of money. That's like a lot of plays. And that's for an artist that's kind of known, but kind of not. So like, sure, like Metallica and stuff like that are probably having tons and tons of views. But if you're like a small artist and you're trying to make money off of your music, Spotify ain't it. Spotify ain't it, you know? So like, yeah, if you want to support an artist, you gotta go to Bandcamp. Bandcamp's the play. I'm telling you right now, don't overthink it. Just look into Bandcamp. Any music buffs out there, PSA, don't overthink it. Just look into Bandcamp. No one's expecting you to go buy CDs, all right? Nobody's expecting you to go buy vinyls. But Bandcamp is a really cool alternative, and you can own the music and the files, and you can put them on your phone or whatever, and it's like super nice. So, yeah, look into Bandcamp. I think it's still pretty legit, so. What's up? How you doing today, the shark? Yeah, it was too early for doing math. I was not about that life. No bueno. Oof, this is a lot of forest to clean up. We're putting the work in though. The old lumberjack routine. The old lumberjack routine here. We're locked in. We're locked in, dude. I don't really use Spotify. I only download it for playlist. Yeah, Spotify's cool. It does what it needs to do. Despite the fact that it's a little icky. But what isn't nowadays, yeah? Yo, thank you, Gamer Lady, for the kind words, and welcome to the show. 55 streakers, crazy. Some of y'all have been streaking for 55 days. Can y'all put some clothes on, dude? Can you stop? We're trying to relax. We're trying to have a civil stream. Y'all buck naked in the chat, streaking all over the place. Chill. Put some fucking pants on before you show up to my stream, all right? Have some respect. Can't make me. Yeah, exactly, Pop, right? It's tough. That's a bitter pill to swallow. And it's something you don't want to overthink too much, but you certainly don't want to underthink. It's a reality check that you need to think about sometimes, right? Yo, what's up, Belle? No pants. What up, Tegan, the chicken lady? It's -9 outside. I don't want to go outside. Yeah, I don't blame you. We got some frigid weather here, and then it's going to warm up a little bit here in the States. This guy I watch is calling it the Great December Thaw, and we're going to be getting some warmer days here, and the whole country's going to be affected. We're all going to be getting some little bit of warmer temperatures, you know, maybe up in those 40s, maybe 30s, 40s. For those overseas, we have a calculator if you need it. Just !F to C, and then put a number and it'll tell you. Laughs in Floridian. Listen, you can keep Florida, all right? You can keep Florida with all them crocodiles and scorpions and Florida man. You can keep it. You can keep Florida, all right? All we got in Ohio is the Mothman prophecies. And hey, I'll take it. Mothman, Florida man, I'll take it. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll see you guys in just a sec. You got your crocodilers. You got your crocodilers and your alligators. How do you think I want any of that? Over there in Florida. Welcome in here, everyone. Happy Sunday, dude. Ugh. What up? How you doing, Ghost? What up, alien author? What up, what up, what up? All right, this is about as far as down that we need this to go. So we can stop here. We actually went a little deeper than we intended. Let's go to the other side. What up, chicken wing beef juiciness? I'm in Ohio and was Mothman for Halloween. See? The Ohioans get it, dude. They know about the Mothman. That's so funny, dude. I'm so happy you said that. All right, nice. You should watch It's Florida, Man. I don't think I've ever seen that. Is it some sort of documentary? Do you believe in Sasquatch? Yeah, sure. I've always kind of believed in Sasquatch, but I'm gonna be honest, dude. You know what I believe in more than Sasquatch? I believe in Sax Squatch. Everyone, welcome in here. It's Sunday, and I think we need a little bit of a break from the Animal Crossing so we can get our sax on. I saw this dude live. That's right, live. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it, baby. Now listen, I might not believe in Sasquatch, but I do believe in Sasquatch, and Sasquatch believes in us.
Yeah, good stuff, yo.
Yeah, good stuff.
You know, we made a Facebook group that you can join also.
Oh yeah,
Called
Facebook.
the Sax Squad.
The Sax
Check me out
Squad.
on Spotify and SoundCloud and everything. And my website has the tickets. I'm doing the whole full US tour. Coming up in a few weeks, actually.
Dude,
Oh, I'm coming
Young
to
Springer, you saw him
Florida,
live because of me,
Fort
dude?
Lauderdale,
Nice,
Florida.
dude.
I'm coming to see you. So
He said he's coming to Florida, Bell Bun. He's coming to Florida, dude. Get down there, Bell. Y'all better go see Sax Squatch. You better go get tickets right fucking now. Get your sax on, baby. Yo, Devil's Eggs, happy birthday. This one goes out to you, baby. Happy birthday, baby. Get it. Get your sax on.
Alright. This is my new song called Sax Squad. I'm feeling good. And really grateful to be going on tour, full US tour. Tickets
Dude,
on
is this the song where he goes squaw or
t-shirts, too.
sex? Or it's squash. He goes squash. I don't know. Yeah, this is it, dude. This song is so hype. Dude, I love this song. Yeah, dude. This song is so good. Squad. This guy's got no business going this hard. I'm telling you, dude, this live show was sick. It really was good. At one point, he got off the stage and he had to make it so clear to not touch him. I found it really funny. He was like, all right, I'm getting off the stage. I'm gonna go into the crowd, but listen. And he like everything pauses. Like imagine like a mic drop. Like everything pauses, and he goes, "Don't touch me." And he's like, "Don't even get near. Don't even put your hands near. Don't touch me. Don't touch me even a little bit. Don't put your hands on me." And he goes through like a 20-second long like warning on "Don't touch me." He's like, "Don't even think about it." Which is totally valid, but like I just never seen an artist do that before. I never seen an artist like, all right, I'm gonna go do this crowd surfing, but don't touch me. Like I don't know, it was just real funny, dude. Like I saw 21 Pilots live and they literally were like in the crowd and like they didn't really say anything about like once about They just like, I don't know. It was just like, I feel like he must have had like an awkward interaction or something. He was like, don't touch me. Yeah, people trying to mess with the suit or something. Yeah, somebody must have messed up his suit or something. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking he was like, his suit got messed up one day, or people were just being weird and feeling him up, you know, because people are weird like that. Yeah, exactly, Saidi. Yeah. Maybe somebody tried to pull the mask off. Yeah, something definitely had to happen to make him like really be like that, you know? But he could just be setting boundaries, exactly, which again, there's nothing wrong with that. I just thought it was really funny. No, that's all. It was just such a funny interaction. He was just like, don't touch me. And everyone was like, all right. Everyone respected him, which was cool. Don't even think about it. All right, nice. We made some good progress today. Bam, if you were here for Animal Crossing and you enjoyed my vibes today, I hope you welcome. And I really do hope you enjoyed the show. I was going somewhere with that. Anyways, consider hitting that follow button here on Twitch if you're looking for more AC content. In fact, we'll be playing Animal Crossing again tomorrow morning for what I call the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Every Monday we do a show here. It's just chatting with the game on, and the game will be Animal Crossing. I invite you to come and join us. The Monday morning show is the best way to start your week. Right here, twitch.tv/highlyindecent. Put a pep in your step, help you put the right foot forward, or the left if you prefer. Regardless, I do encourage you to come on by for a little bit of the Monday morning show. On that note, we are switching games over to our 12 Games of Christmas showcase today. For those that are new here, we've been doing 12 Games of Christmas, which is an event that's starting to wind down, in which we are playing a different game every day, roughly for about 15 days. And I give out little hints, and the way that I see it is it's kind of a advent calendar. But the gift for the day is my stream and the game we're playing, and we're going to go ahead and do our game switch. So again, if you're over on YouTube as well, thank you for being here today. Thank you for hitting that like button. Please consider subscribing and come on by again soon. We do a lot of Animal Crossing here. And in fact, I went from doing Animal Crossing 1 or 2 days a week to playing every day almost. We call it Animal Crossing Mornings in celebration of update 3.0 coming out. So you're going to get a lot of Animal Crossing content here. So don't be shy to hit that follow button. Hopefully we see you around again here soon. On that note, we're going to go ahead and do our game switch. So I need to go ahead and switch my titles and stuff. And we're going to jump over here momentarily. And we're going to get this going here, and then we'll show off the hints and we'll announce what game we're playing today, which I'm pretty excited about. And I will say this game has been guessed. The game has been guessed. It has been successfully guessed, which I was kind of expecting y'all to guess it to some extent. But still, the fact that y'all guessed it, which is pretty cool. So let me go over here and load it up. And then we're going to be sharing the emotes for the final game. The final game, the emotes for the final game is going to be getting shared here very soon. Let me go ahead and get everything loaded up. We're going to get our titles switched. While I'm doing this, I want to say good morning and welcome to the show today. How are you feeling? How's your weekend been? Are you excited for the holiday season, or is this just a time of year you're just not that interested in? It's okay. That's all right. That's why we're here. That's why I work every holiday. I've streamed every single holiday for the past 6 years because I want to be here for those of you that don't have a place to be, who maybe don't care about the holidays, who maybe are feeling a little Scrooge in their heart. It doesn't matter. That's for you to figure out and to feel. I'm just happy to be here and to be able to provide you a place to hang out and chill. And the truth is that the feelings are mutual, because I don't really have many people in my life to spend the holiday season with. And getting to spend it alongside you all is like the best thing ever. So thank you as well. All right, let's go ahead and get this title switched up here. All right, now I forgot to download a quick little cheeky thumbnail for this game, so let me do it really quick. All right, and then let's switch up the YouTube stuff as well. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. This is a playlist on YouTube, and it's only the old Animal Crossing music. It's one of my favorites. Here you go. All right, we're all switched up. Thank you for your patience. This is the hardest part, doing game switches. I got to switch titles. I got to switch pictures. YouTube makes it all way more complicated than it needs to be. And without further ado, let's go to Emojipedia. And the game for today is As Guessed by this wonderful, wonderful community. Again, it was guessed a couple times, so I'm not surprised. While it wasn't maybe the most difficult hint, I still think that a lot of people weren't gonna catch it. Now, there could be a quick little lag moment here. Boom. So I didn't want to make the hint too ridiculous. I had a really crazy, elaborate hint that I'm gonna share with you all for this game, but for now, we are playing Moonlighter 2. That is right. Y'all got it correct. There was a handful of people who guessed this one correctly, which again, I kind of expected. You know, you put a store in a moon and a lot of people are going to instantly be like, well, Moonlighter sells, you know, you open up a shop so that for those that don't know the game, in Moonlighter 1 and 2, you run a shop. It's actually a shopping sim as well as an adventure roguelike. So these are the emotes that we use to represent a convenience store. And then a moon, because Moonlighter is in the name. And y'all, a lot of y'all guessed it, a lot of you didn't. It's a really cool game, and we're going to be showcasing the sequel today. It's in early access. It just came out literally at the end of the month. So it's only been out for about 2 weeks now, pushing 3 weeks. This is a brand new early access release we're checking out. I played the first one. I love the first one. I didn't ever beat it or anything, but I played a good amount of the first one, even a little bit on the channel. And I'm excited to be back here for this one. So now we have to go over a couple emojis here. And let me do that real quick. So now the tradition here, for those that don't know, is that we are going to be giving out the emotes for the final game of 12 Games of Christmas. And I'm going to set those up right now. But what I want to do real quick is just quickly talk about, for Moonlighter, I almost did a full-on pictogram style picture puzzle. All right. And I almost did like a full-on like picture. And what I was going to do was I was going to do a moon with a light bulb. All right. So Moonlighter. And then I was going to do a plus sign. And I was going to have a TV and a doctor. And then the symbol for a drama / comedy to represent the show ER, as in Moonlighter. And I almost went like mega hard on it, but like it would have been too easy because you would have just had to sound it out basically. But I almost went super in depth with Moonlighter, and I was like, dude, it's gonna be too easy. You just have to think about it for like a second, right? Yeah. So like, I almost went real weird with Moonlighter, and I decided last minute, like, no. All right, everyone. 12 games of Christmas. Tomorrow, the final game. I present to you the hints. Hint number 1 is a castle. Hint number 2 is a flying saucer. Castle, flying saucer. Game number 12 will be tomorrow afternoon after some Animal Crossing in the morning. Feel free to get your predictions in the chat. Again, I will not be replying to any of them. And let me go ahead and change the command here real quick. All right, and what am I doing here? I'm in the Discord. I need to change this real quick. All right, let's go ahead and play some games. So how many of y'all have ever seen Moonlighter? And how many of you have not? Have you not seen Moonlighter before? I think this game, the first game was actually really fun, and seemingly this game is just going to be that, but even better. Seemingly, this is about to be Moonlighter 1, but better. That's the vibe I'm getting. And I think it's just going to be like the same formula, but fleshed out in a more presentable and a better game overall, I think is what's going to be happening here. So, Are you asking for what webcam I'm using? There it is. Castle and flying saucer. Let me see what y'all are doing here. Let me see what chat's guessing here. No, I never played that, Nupu. How you doing today, Nupu? Welcome in. Never heard of this one. Dude, interesting guesses. Chat's full send. Guess we're gonna see. Guess we're gonna find out. I hope I don't disappoint my audience this year. That's all I'm gonna say. I hope I don't disappoint y'all this year, all right? You haven't disappointed yet, don't worry. Better add a 13th day. We're about to find out. Aren't we? All right, let's go, dude. Let's play some Moonlighter. Ooh, the music's already getting me. Dude. All right, let's go. All right, normal mode.
In a place as old as imagination lies the humble village of Renoka.
Crazy voice
A
acting.
local merchant took care of his family shop. But the shopkeeper dreamt about something more. The dungeons, forbidden mazes filled with riches and dangers. The curious merchant explored them, of course, using its treasures to bring prosperity to his shop and his people. But an uncanny truth was revealed when he opened the 5th dungeon.
Ooh,
Those
mistake.
were no mere dungeons. Renoka was connected to other dimensions. That's why he wanted them. Morlock, the interdimensional collector. Using his power and influence, he took the dungeons and Renoka for himself.
Okay.
Will and his people were forced to leave. Hope may seem lost. But beyond the gates, something is waiting.
Dude, what an honestly hype intro to a game. Wow. Wow, dude. That was nice, dude. Is it weird that this game has voice acting and Legends ZA doesn't? Yeah, it is. I've started thinking pretty hard about it, and I think get to work. I think if I had to make, what the heck? Three months, kid. 3 months with that shop closed. 3 months without a single coin. They told me you were a master shopkeeper, so where's my money? I've had it, merchant. My place is not your lovely Renoka. If you want to sleep under my roof, get some relics, sell them, and bring me some money. Until that backpack is full, this desert will be your home. I hope you enjoy the landscape. Yeah, I started thinking about it real quick. I want to say this. And like, I think what's happening is the red tape. So as these bigger AAA companies get bigger and bigger, there's more red tape that they have to climb through to make stuff happen. Like, let's say voice acting. So I think that there's something happening where these companies don't feel like they want to do voice acting in a game unless they plan to like buy the most expensive voice actors. When what I'm realizing is these indie games are probably just going on Fiverr and like hiring some random dude to do their voice acting. And I can't help but think to myself, why doesn't Pokemon just do that? Like, why couldn't you just go to a content creator and be like, yo, voice act this character for us? Like, so many creators would be willing to do it for like free almost. Like, I'm not going to speak for everyone, but like, people would just love the opportunity to be a part of something. Like, so it's funny because I think what's happening is these big companies are like overthinking it. They're like deep in the sauce. And they're like, oh, we can't do voice act. We can't afford it. Yes, you can. Just call anybody on Twitch. Like, I would do a voice for literally free if you asked me to. I don't care. I just want to have fun. So it's like, I started thinking about it. I'm like, that's what's happening here. They're literally red taping voice acting out of games instead of realizing that they could go hire a dude for $10 and have him do the voice. Like, there's literally people waiting, like all over the internet. Like, it's really weird, man. Dude, that's crazy. That's so nuts. 16-bit Gambit. That's so crazy. Anyways, I was thinking pretty hard about that last night, so I wanted to share that with you all. All right, how we doing on sound and stuff? Here it is. We have sound effects down. We'll put them down to 85. All right, we'll see how it feels because we want to hear these musics. All right, one more notch down and we're gonna leave it. I trust this game's sound design to not be shoddy, so like I don't want to lower the sound effects too much. I want to hear those juicy sound effects. All right, let's go. So we start off with the broom. We started off with the broom, which is sick. I like that because we're a shopkeeper. Okay, roll. Nice, classic roguelike roll. That's what we want. Okay, you can roll off the cliff. Confirmed. Confirmed. Cliffs are bad. Oh, enemies? Oh, they hit me. Okay. Wait, we got some loot? You found your first relic. Relics are the most important item for any adventurer's merchant, and as they are products to be sold in your shop. All relics come with a quality value that affects their price in your shop. We will learn more about this later. All right, quick move. Merchant, do you hear my call? Okay. I did hear your call. Oh! Yeah, the hints were billboards. Yeah, wasn't that kind of cool? I'm glad you noticed that and called that out. Okay, this guy's throwing stuff at me. Oh, I have a gun. What? Aim. Shoot. Yo, sick! We have a gun? Oh, okay, I have ammo under my HP bar. Sick. Okay, I wasn't expecting a gun. Hit enemies to reload. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Shredded. Certain enemies, after losing half of their health, will enter a rupture state. Use that moment to hit them with your backpack and launch them away. Ruptured. Boom, baby! Nice. Okay, sick. Beware, merchant. Sometimes on your adventure, you will find cursed relics. Interact with the upper slot of a chest to choose between two relics of higher rarity. The high rarity, the higher the price. These relics carry curses that will trigger different outcomes. Place them strategically to see their quality rise. What? Sunball, once placed, adds +4 quality to adjacent relics. Left, right. So it has to be either on the left or the right of the book bag. Adds 6 quality to relics in the same column. Okay, so if I put this here, and then I put this here, no, same column it said. Add 6 two relics in the same column. Doesn't seem like it's adding anything to these. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Depicts the land as two sides of a single egg. One side is the day realm, the kingdom of the father's son. The other is the night realm. He is the day man. Oh, and the night's man. Oh, champion of the sun. All right, anyways. Ruled by the mother moon. Okay. The relic was used upon placing. Oh, interesting. Okay, so once I put it down, it was used up. Okay, that makes sense. All right. I feel like it's been a worthy sequel so far. Definitely different design ideas and added features that make it feel fresh. Where's Dazza with the entry logs? I was also thinking of Dazza and the entry logs. He said he had to lurk for a little bit. Did anybody catch his last message? He said he had to lurk for just a little bit. I'm not sure. I didn't read everything he said, but I skimmed it only. Don't judge me. I think he has some stuff to do today. What's this? I am no threat. I can help you. Oh yeah, you're playing ZA. I remember. I did read that out loud. It just took me a little memory jog. Hope you're enjoying the DLC so far. Use it to heal a bit of your health. All right, so we have some strange voice guiding us and helping us out a little bit. I sense danger. Run. I'm running. Or rolling rather. Use it to return home quickly. Now, escape. B. Autobots roll out. We do be schmoovin', yeah. I like the ZA DLC. I played it for about 4 hours and I had fun so far. I'm gonna play more of it and I'll have more to say, but so far I think it's actually really well designed. The truth is that, oh, here we go. Look at this. We're getting the intro. Nice. The truth is that Moonlighter 2, look at that. The ZA DLC feels like it has been in the game the whole time. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. That's all I have to say about it, is that it feels like it's really well incorporated into the base game. And I think that's a good thing. If it doesn't feel like it's a whole separate adventure, it feels like it ties really healthily into the main game. And what you were already doing in the game, now you just get to do something a little different, a little fresher, but you're still kind of experiencing something adjacent to what you've already gone through. And I kind of like that. 1 second here. So you mean they didn't need to charge $30? Well, you said it, not me. So I'll let that one lie. But yeah, you know. What's up, Strawberry Grass? Okay, I just needed to look at this real quick. All right, we need to check this out later. What is this? Okay. Sorry, I had a quick little computer hiccup, and I'll have to figure out what that is later. All right, let's go. There you are. And then he spoke a bunch of symbols. Renokian. Blank it. My translator is failing again. You try to fix one thing and another thing gets broken. Like the portal that you and Scratch are recklessly using. By the way, she is at your shop. She will be glad that her plan didn't kill you. You should go. Interesting. So it's like a different alien species or something? I think Moonlighter 1 was single player. I played a little bit of it. I don't think there was any multiplayer features. When I go to a cafe and order a sandwich, I pay for the sandwich. Just because they have more sandwiches available doesn't mean I should have them without paying. Yes, it does. I'm hungry, dude. Don't tell me I can't eat more Sammys. No, I'm just kidding. I see you. I see your point. Like I said, I'm going to let it lie, but y'all are welcome to discuss. I heard Scratch got in trouble, Ryukin. Okay. Got you in trouble. Scratch got me in trouble. Any luck this time? Only junk. The Blob C is not being generous this week. This week? If it's generous anytime, call me. The Blob C, huh? This game is charming so far. This little town is cute and charming, and I'm enjoying like the vibes around here. Oh, look at these little critters. Who are these little dudes? Little weird pig rabbit hybrids? Dang, why does this place feel massive? Like I feel like I'm lost. I don't know where I'm going. Okay, this is blocked off. Yeah, this is 12 Games of Christmas, game number 11. Moonlighter 2. What have you done with Will? I sent him where he's supposed to be. Tell us the truth. Did you eat him? Xenon, what are you talking about? I already told you we don't do that. There he is. What? How did you? We were so worried. See, he's alive. Will, are you all right? More importantly, did you come empty-handed? Scratch, you are obsessed. This island is my business spot, Renokians. I don't do charity, and my pockets are starving for business. Come on, man, give these kids a break. I gave you enough, Renokians. Listen, we're gonna open up that shop right now, or you are all out. Wait, that's not fair. I did play Eastward. I never finished it, but I got 5 episodes in. Well, that Scratch is nuts. I know this is not your parents' shop, but it's all we have now. Fight for it. I trust you. Okay. Hiya, Will. Getting back into your old ways, I see. Sorry, you can't use that portal for now. To celebrate your return as a merchant, I'm preparing a little surprise for you. I'll have it ready by the time you're done, so don't make him wait. Okay. This is cute. This is charming so far. How you doing, Necro? I kind of feel like ZA DLC is a bit like post-game content and not necessarily a DLC, but I'm still loving it. You know, and that's what I talked about yesterday. Like, for me personally, I don't always need my DLCs to be drastically different. In fact, I'm not usually a big fan of buying DLCs because a lot of times I'm content with the original adventure and I don't need more content. So I actually liked how Legend ZA DLC feels because for me, it feels like more of what I already enjoyed. And I like that. So I agree. It does kind of feel like a post-game. It feels like it could have been there in post-game before we bought it. You know, like yeah, and that's fine. However you feel about DLC is a whole nother conversation. But I'll be honest, I kind of like the way it feels. I like that it feels close to home, and it just felt like I was coming right back home. And instead of it feeling like a completely different thing. So, but I know not everyone agrees with that, which is totally okay. Yeah. Miss Scratch says here, finally, the shopkeeper's keeping his shop. You didn't give us much of a choice. Come on, you can thank me later. Let me see the kid in action. Okay, can we at least warm up? I found this old junk. We can use it to remember the basics. What am I seeing? Are we back in business? I think we have our first customer. Wait, are you selling my stuff? You have got to be kidding me. These are clearly my old shoes. That smell is unique. When a customer is interested in a relic, they will approach its display case. They will then react differently depending on whether they consider the set price to be fair. This is the shop mechanic. Reactions can range from cheap, too low, to perfect, fair, to expensive, a little high, or overpriced, too high, and they'll leave without purchasing. So there's cheap, fair, expensive, or overpriced. Sell relics to Xenon. So I go over here and I run the shop. Wait a moment, I need the other shoe. I'll go get it. After all these years, you're trying to scam me. I would rather walk with only one shoe than pay this price. As a good merchant, you can set the base price of your relics when interacting with the display case. Take into account the reactions you've gathered from previous sales to set the best price possible. Remember, relics of higher rarity will have a higher price. All right, so we know that 50 was fair and 80 was overpriced. So what we can do is we could try 70 and see what he thinks. And he still thinks it's overpriced. So now we can go down to 60 and let's see if we can get him to at least pay for an expensive. Yeah, look at, he's at least paying for it. Sucker, you had to buy your own shoe back, idiot. Now you just need to sell real relics and not these old mementos. The old man is right. Let's bring some real clients and some real money. Alrighty then. Well, why don't you place the relics you just bought? All right, interact with an empty display case to place a relic from your book bag. All right, let's put this down. The map, and we don't know what to price the map. So I'm just gonna start at 100 and see what happens. The final price of a relic is the set price enhanced by its quality. The higher the quality, the higher the price. So I set it at 100, but it went to 105 because of the quality. So I have this mother figure. I'm going to put this up to 500 and see if we can, let's see if, it's probably going to be way too much. All right. We have this random weird shell looking thing. Let's put this up to 150. And then let's put this at 100. I'm assuming this is all way too expensive. Great. Now it's time to signal that the shop is open. Interact with the key device to open the shop. Time to hone your skills. I played the first Moonlighter. Yeah, I played the first Moonlighter, but I never beat it, but I did play it. Okay, homie's pissed. Homie's pissed and he's not buying this. Let's go down to 300. Oh, he said it's cheap. Dang it. I made it too cheap. You can check the prices of relics you sell in the Relic Codex anytime. You can access it in the Codex tab or through the shortcut in the display panel. Codex. All right, so you can see the price of something. So this is overpriced, the shell. Nice. See, I knew it could be high. See, I had the intuition correctly. I knew it could be a little higher, dude. I knew it. That's why I tried 500 at first. But then I went down to 300 and it was a little too cheap. Let's see about this one. Oh, homie's pissed. All right. 150 is a little too much for a 3-star shell here. Let's try 100. What about this? 75? Is that good? Come on, still? Okay, so 1-star quality. We definitely just need to go down to 50, just like the stupid shoes. 70 was too much. Let's go to the shoes here. Which means this is probably a little too expensive as well. Let's go down to 70 here. Still too expensive, dude. It's a level 3, dude. All right, let's try 70 here, which means this can probably go down to 50 as well. Yeah, so this is a game that has a shopkeeping mechanic, but also it's an adventure sim. Stick around and you'll see how it works. Wow, this is too expensive. So you go into dungeons in this game. You go into dungeons and you collect materials, and then you run a shop and you sell them. That's like the loop of the game. And the first game was a little different. So the first game, you would only go into dungeons by nighttime. And then you would go into, you would run your shop during the day. So at night, Moonlighter, that's like the whole name, right? It was, you were the Moonlighter. So at nighttime, you went into dungeons and collected materials. And during the daytime, you ran your shop. And that's like the rough idea of the gameplay loop. Now, this is the second game in the franchise. And it's, I don't know how different the gameplay loop is gonna be. I don't exactly know how different the gameplay loop is gonna be, right? So it could be pretty different. Rip to sleep, yeah. I think we got to sleep after our shop sold out. Is like how it worked in the first game. All right, we sold out. So how do we wrap up our store when we sell out? At the bottom of the screen, it shows the day timer, but I'm assuming for the tutorial, it's just not moving. I see that spark in your eyes again, Will. You can't lie to me. You missed this. Yeah, Will, you did great. But that's not good enough. At this rate, this shop won't put Tresna on the map. Why are you so tough? You're no longer in Renoko, kid. Welcome to the real world. I'll let you stay, but I expect better results. We will talk tomorrow. That woman, how dare she? Let's stay positive. Today we took a step. Tomorrow we'll take another. Steps towards what? Back in Renoka? Tomo, please, Renoka's gone. It's not. And it seems like I'm the only one who cares. This old tongue of mine, you poor kids, I'm sorry. Can you check if she's okay? I'll talk to her. No, man, I'm not her therapist. I don't give a what she thinks. All right, let's go. Yo, Feisty, thank you for the tier 2 for 41, man. Welcome in. Welcome to 12 Games of Christmas. Game number 11, Moonlighter 2. And I owe y'all a song. So, on our 11th day of Christmas, a streamer gave to me 11 Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault. 10 stocking stuffers, which included Elf Bowling, Light Up the Town, and Home Alone. And I need to write that down real quick. 9 Pokemon Mystery Dungeons, 8 Star Wars Legos, 7 Spy Fox dry cereals, 6 Farm Together 2s, 5 Castaways, 4s No Man's Skies, 3 2 Point Museums, 2 Plants vs Zombies, and 1 Animal Crossing City Folk Deluxe. Hi, Will. Hi. Sorry if I'm being a bummer, but don't you think we gave up on Renoko too easily? We act like it's just gone, but it's still there. That Moloch guy claimed it, and we just carry on as if nothing happened. Merchant. Zenon was right, though. You clearly looked happy behind that counter again. I guess this is our life now. Will? Our paths are about to cross. This is just Will Byers and Vecna all over again. Will, are you okay? Be ready. What is that? Come to me, merchant. Oh, the well in the center of town just bursted open. My square, my dear square! What the hell is this? I'm not sure, it's beautiful. Beautiful, I'll make you pay for the damage. Traitor, come to me. Is it talking about Will? Whoa, merchant, we finally meet. I am the endless vault. Heed my words. Make your goods worthy and your trades bold, so that you can earn more than 7,000 gold. If success is your fate, I will open my gates, and your treasure will await. Prove your worth. Complete all my trials, and I will grant your heart's desire. Show me your ambition, traitor. I'll be waiting. A challenge? Treasure? Your heart's desire. Kid, you bring a treasure dispenser? That thing can make me rich. Seems like an adventurer chases us. Are you up for the trial? Of course he is. You have to do this, kid. Make us famous. I'm gonna tell everyone. Our luck just changed. Don't push yourself, Will. We don't know if any of this is true. That thing just promised a wish. What? Your heart's desire, completing all of the challenges will grant us a wish. Which, in the case of Will, would be a golden broom or a bigger backpack. Or Renoka. We can get Renoka back. I don't think it's gonna be that easy. But Zanon, we need to try. Will, you can do it. Let's get some rest for now. I'm sure tomorrow will be an interesting day. It's called Lego Star Wars, not Star Wars Lego. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I failed you, dude. I'm so sorry. Look at my new forge. I can craft new weapons for you, but you'll need some materials. It's time to put the old broom to rest. Oh, frick, we're swamping again. Oops, I never turned off swamping. Yeah, that got a little gooey. It's time to put the old broom to rest. I hope you'll have enough for me. Sun Eater. This seed can withstand extremely high temperatures without burning, and as a result, the Taliks believe that it's paired with the soul of the Father's Son. When performing the first step of the eclipse ritual, Taliks would travel to the day realm and collect. Was there more lore to be read there? Now choose which weapon you want to craft first. Ooh, Merchant Gauntlets, Merchant Spear, Merchant's Large Sword, and Merchant's Sword. Ooh, I get to choose? I don't know which one to pick, dude. I don't know, dude. I'm gonna go one-handed sword. Short swords are the most versatile of weapons, a tool quite useful to survive in diverse circumstances. If your trade fails, make sure your blade won't equip. It's time to put the old broom to test. Or to rest. It's time to leave that old broom behind. All right, sick. Oh, it's like, hey, oh, it reminds me of Cult of the Lamb. The short sword is the most balanced weapon, essential for any adventurer. Every fourth consecutive attack triggers a finisher attack that deals slightly more damage. Your special attack hits the enemies surrounding you. Using your special after 3 attacks unleashes a special finisher. Okay, that's my special. 1, 2, 3. Special finisher. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got a question. Anybody can help. Are you stating that anybody can help with your question? Or are you asking if anybody could help? Since we're correcting people, I thought I'd make sure that I knew what you were saying. I'm so petty sometimes. I love it. No, for real though. What's your question, dude? Well, I don't know. Now you are ready. Tomo and I will be waiting to hear from you. Good luck out there. Oh, didn't they say we need to rest? Or can I just straight go? We're going. Yo, what up, VK? Thank you for 37, dude.
H-Day Peak.
What's up, dude? Good to see you, VK. Hope you're well, man. It's always nice to see you around. I was expecting someone to bust out the Leviosa, not Leviosa meme, which is fair. That's a classic. Ooh, what's this? Rise, Talix. Your gods are dead and Lance is king. Follow this path to the eternal party. Bless the noise. Dude, this game is doing such a good job. What's up, True Reborn? How you been, dude? Dude, what? Trueborn, excuse me. Trueborn, how you doing, dude? So, this game is already doing such a good job world building. I love this. They're introducing me to races and characters and interactions, and they're world building. They're not afraid to give me an exposition on an item, talking about the history of the Talix. Like, I love that they're not afraid to be a little bit in depth, right? So I guess all three of these lead to a chest. Is there a way to inspect? No, it's just a chest. Okay, let's just go to the middle. Classic roguelike here. Here we go. Nice. Moonlighter on Switch 2. The Switch version of Moonlighter runs well. In Kalina, some relics can burn others, destroying them. Certain relics have powerful effects when they're burned. Also, some relics can add an armor to others. When armored relics are burned, their armor's destroyed instead. You can get powerful effects. Dude, this is getting deep already. Burns the pointed relics. Okay, so there's a direction. So it's going to burn these relics. A common food among Talix in Kalina. It satisfies both hunger and thirst, as disgusting as it is nutritious. I swear I can read. I'm just tired. Dang it. I was hoping that I could burn the food and cook it. I was hoping the food would cook. Fail. Oh, and then we found some stuff that can be burned. Dang it. Burned adds 2 quality to all relics in the backpack. Burned cast armor on adjacent relics. All right, let's grab this and maybe we can burn it later. We're learning. I'm the kind of guy that needs to pee on the electric fence to learn that the electric fence will shock me, so I'm not surprised. Moonlighter 1 is $3 on the Switch, by the way. I'm playing on Steam right now. Unmodified slime essence with regenerative properties. When a slime enters a new dimension and feeds, it adapts to the environment. Ironically, if consumed, the slime treats the host as the habitat, merging with and healing them. Okay. How do I aim my gun? Shredded. So punching this extra stuff increases my ammo. So like I can punch extra stuff around the map and it fills my ammo back up. How nice is that? So you can take advantage of that. Blob voucher, an old interdimensional coin. Nobody uses it, but Scratch loves it. Maybe she can give you something for it. Okay. So if I run out of ammo, if I spend time breaking stuff, I'll actually build my ammo back up, not just fighting enemies. Is that a bomb? Whoa. I like the enemies are like weird bugadoos. Glass stones. These radiant stones are known for their shimmering hues, changing colors with the slightest touch of light. Gathered from the farthest reaches of various dimensions, they're sought after by artists and collectors. Perks. Ooh, now we're getting into the roguelike. Spikes have a 15% chance to become super spikes. What? Your attacks deal 25% damage and inflict ignite. While at 90% health or higher, your special deals 30% more damage. Let's go with Unblemished Warrior. And let's just keep ourselves healthy the whole time. Let's try. Can you watch a YouTube or a Twitch VOD while playing Xbox or Steam or Nintendo games at the same monitor? Or do I need to have different screens? You could do it on the same screen, but you wouldn't be able to watch it. You could only listen to it. So one monitor would let you listen to YouTube or listen to a Twitch stream while playing your game. Two monitors would let you do the video or the Twitch stream while also playing the game on a different screen. Now, there is one caveat. Some games can be played in windowed mode. And if you have access to a windowed mode game, you could technically play the game and watch a video on the same screen. But it's not the best. This is a wound perk. Don't even know what that means. This is a chest, and this is a chest. Let's go check out what a wound perk is. Oh yeah, picture-in-picture could be an option. I always forget picture-in-picture exists. Nice. 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 Oh, and I got him trapped. Homie got stuck in the trap. Nice, fun little battle arena. That was pretty chill. I like that. I like that. So far, we're smoothing. We're smooching. All right. Thornfall. Defeating an enemy casts 3 spikes. Your special deals 20% damage and inflicts wound. Wound. The enemy receives 20 damage and is wounded for 3 seconds. Wounded. When a wounded enemy receives any instance of damage, it will receive 2 damage. Okay, so wound is like a bleed. It's a wound. So if you're wounded, you take more damage every time you get hit. That's pretty cool. Hunter's Luck. Non-critical damage increases critical chance by 2%. Resets on a critical hit. What? So the more damage you do, you build up a crit chance until you crit and it resets. That's actually really cool. I'm gonna try that. That's really sick. What an interesting ability. So you build up crit until you crit and then it resets. All right, we're going to a question mark. Oh, we have like a dude. Hey, and a kid. Who dares to cross the path of these warriors? This poor little merchant? He seems so soft and fragile. Yeah, he seems weak. Pops, can we test the honor of this merchant, please? Girl. Please, please, please. All right, merchant, choose your challenge. Elite encounter, legendary. For the next 3 rooms, at least 1 enemy is an elite. Afterwards, elites drop ×2 the materials. Oh, this is like in Hades when you go into the shadow pit. What is that called again? When you go into chaos. This is the chaos. This is chaos in Hades. For the next 3 encounters, you take 10 damage each time you shoot, but then you increase 50% gun capacity. Like, oh, this is chaos, dude. For the next 3 rooms, take 10 damage each time you use your special. Afterwards, increase special damage. So we're gonna go with cursed bullets, and then I'm just gonna avoid using the gun at all for 3 rounds. That's it. Now I just can't use my gun unless I want to take damage. All right, let's go. And then after 3 rooms, if I use my gun will have more ammo. This is, what does this mean? An elite enemy for a chest or another perk? Let's go for the elite enemy chest. Yo, Bookworm, what did you guess? I don't remember. Will you shoot already? See, I can't shoot him though, because I'm gonna take damage, so I have to wait. Got him. Whoa, I don't never fought one of these before. Okay, they're dashers. Whoa. Get bagged, son. Dude, the music is so good. Get bagged, son. Definitely inspired by Hades, and I'm not mad. Now, the thing is the first Moonlighter was already a roguelike, and it already had a lot of these mechanics. But I can tell that they learned from what Hades did to the scene and like made it better. All right, we're just gonna grab this, and then this right here, it's gonna burn the pointed relics. So let's put these here. Let's burn this so it adds +2 quality to all relics. Alabaster egg. Each time this relic gains extra bonus, it doubles. Burns adds 8 to the pointed relic. Wow, both of these are really good. So what we want to do is we want to grab this and put it here, and then put this. And now this is a 12. And the only difference is I could have put it on both sides, but I realized that it wasn't, like, I couldn't put both items down at the same time. So like, it would have been better if I would have placed the Chosen's necklace last. That's what I messed up. If I would have placed the Chosen's necklace last, I think I might have been able to make both of these go off, plus get that shovel bonus. It doesn't matter. It's all a new game. We don't need to overthink this. We're just having fun with it. I'm gonna need you to stop introducing me to new games that were not on my radar. I just got hooked on Farm Together 2, not enough days in the week. I thought it was for sure the return of Supermarket Sim. It could have been a good guess. Hellmart or Shift at Midnight. Those are all great guesses. So I just got a monitor, but I need to use my laptop to see my VOD. I'm no gaming PC guy. So if you have a laptop, you could actually plug a monitor into your laptop and you technically have 2 monitors. Ending croissant. Ooh, what's this? Mini boss? Or an ignite perk? Let's get another perk. Yeah? But then we miss out on a boss loot. Let's go fight the boss. So ending croissant. Now, most laptops will allow you to plug your monitor into it, and you can either mirror your display Or if your laptop is powerful enough, you could actually run 2 displays. The laptop could be its own screen and the monitor could be the second screen. But that depends on how strong the laptop is. So hopefully that helps you figure it out. Okay, I'm still cursed for another 2 rooms, so we can't use... I can't use my gun if I don't want to take damage. Oh, we took our first bit of damage. Oh, this is a boss. I forgot that I chose mini boss. What do these little flowers do? I think they like help me. Yeah, they do damage. They're like helping me fight. Screw it, I'm gonna shoot him in his mouth. Dang, that was a lot of damage. I shouldn't have done that. Because I lost my 90%. Broken Mike. Lance does not rely on strength or wits to choose the better units for his army. He chooses the loudest from among them. He makes his soldiers scream at an extremely reinforced mic. Is there a way to, like, when it says ... can I, like, press a button to continue reading? I guess I would have to go into here and then go to the codex. Yeah, I'm not sure where I can find those items. Like, if I wanted to read more about those items, here it is. If they shatter it, he promotes them and gives them a device as proof of their value. So, like, you can come back and continue reading some of this lore if you want, okay? Nice to know that it's an option. Nice little mini boss fight. All right. Though it may seem worthless, this warm, unusual wood is vital for Talic civilization. Its growth depends on both realms, making it the key unity of their clans. Cast armor on the pointed relic. All right, we got armor here. So are these just like dead weight? Because they're worth like nothing. Interesting. All right, what's this? Corner. Burns relics in the same row and gains 8 for each burned relic. Ooh. Burned adds 8 to the pointed relic. So I can just add 8 to another relic. And then we can add 2 to everything. We're going to go for that. I'm going to go for this. I'm going to put this in here. We're going to grab the sacred spade. And we're going to burn this thing. And this thing is going to make everything in my inventory more valuable. Oh no, the sacred spade needs to be burned in order to activate that. So we need to find one more piece of loot, and then we can make this super sick combo happen. Hopefully we get some more loot here. Nice, more loot. Cast armor on the protected relic. All right, another one of these. Let's see what this is. Back to Tresna. Adds 8 quality to all armored relics. Corner. Burns all common relics and gains 4 for each burned common relic. That actually could be really good. It's not what I was looking for, though. Yeah, this is all stuff I'm going to be selling in my shop. Correct. That is correct. Yeah, this is all stuff I'm going to be selling in my shop. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to raise the quality of stuff, which is that little number, because the higher quality, the better chance I have. The higher quality, the better chance I have. It's all worth more money. Look at that. I got a 21 quality item from that. Wow. Dang, I thought I put armor. I thought I put armor on that one map. What happened to that? I swear I put armor on that map. I must have misunderstood how that worked. All right, let's get out of here. What's this? Take no damage the first 2 times a boss hits you. Sure, thanks. This is crazy, but a few years ago, after we got the PS4, I wanted to play it while watching TV, so I got a small 10-inch monitor and had it on the coffee table so we could play Fallout and The Sims while watching TV on the 60-inch. That's the strategy, baby. That's the secret, baby. That's the secret, baby. These are blacksmith recipes. Ooh, let's go to another wound perk. All right, we found the blacksmith. Something could happen here. Did you really think I was going to skip all the fun? Maybe I don't know how to fight, but I can make your weapons stronger. I can improve them for a time. Let me show you. Ooh, your attack hits twice, with the second hit dealing 25% damage. Your attack combo is reduced by 2, so that means you hit your finisher faster. Your special hits twice. Done. Absolutely done. Absolute easy choice for me there. So like, how can I see my current perks? Here we go. So we have non-critical damage increases crit chance. We have, while at 90% health or higher, your special does plus 30% damage. You see why I chose that? Because now I have plus 30% damage on specials and my special hits twice. We're going in go mode right now. And I just finished the 3rd zone, and now my gun has a 50% increased capacity. Ooh, this is a recipe. Let's go get a recipe. Oh, we're fighting enemies. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. Ah! Nice, good damage. Forgot I had a gun. Forgot I had a gun, baby. All right, we lost our 30% damage bonus. I was not ready for some real cooking, dude. I'm so glad the game started cooking a little bit. Whew. All right, the only problem is we lost our 30% damage bonus, but we're still fine. We just gotta keep our HP up. I don't know if there's like ways to get more HP. Oh, wow. I thought I had another second to dodge that. Oh my lord. Well, that was the hardest we've been hit all game. I'm trying to figure out how to aim and properly shoot. Okay, like this. Weird. It's a little weird, but it's not bad. It's a little weird, but it's not bad. Because you use the right stick to aim and then you use the right bumper to shoot. So I had to like wrap my head around it, but it's like you use the right stick to aim and you use this bumper to shoot, and that's like a little weird that it's all one hand. It's like a little weird, so it took me a second there. Yo, Chiquita, thank you for 49. What's up, dude? Good to see you. All right. Common and uncommon relics sell for plus 100%. I think that was worth it. I don't know. All right, question mark. It's an event. Oh, it's these guys again. It's time for a challenge. For the next 3 rooms, avoid destroying breakables. Afterwards, breakables have a chance to drop material. For the next 3 rooms, your maximum health is halved. Afterwards, increase maximum health by 20. For the next 3 rooms, move slower. Afterwards, increase 20% attack speed. I'm going for it. Moving slower sucks. I'm going for it. Look at is my book bag getting bigger as we play? Like, as we fill it up with relics? All right, let's just go for some treasure here. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I instantly got tapped. Unfortunately, I kept getting greedy with attacking him, and I was like mistiming that guy's second attack. Like I've been fighting those guys this whole time in this zone, but for some reason I like thought that I could get away with getting my third attack in before they hit me. And that's the second time I tried to do that. Like where I tried to get my third, because if you attack 3 times and then you press your special, you get a special finisher, they called it. And I was trying to set that up properly, and like I can't believe I walked into that dude twice. Like that's the only thing that's hit me in this whole thing was that dude twice. Dang it. When defeated, the relics in your backpack lose their value. You can decide whether to try again or lose them, or return to Tresna and sell them. So wait. Oh man, I had some good valued stuff in there too. So wait, how does this work? So we were close to the end. Is that what they're telling me at the bottom? That we are close to the boss? You can retry the whole dungeon. Let's just go back. Yeah, this was just our first run. I'm glad that the run started getting a little difficult. I'm not gonna lie. At first, I was thinking to myself, this is a little too easy. And I got humbled very fast. So, I'll take it. Did you think Andre was the only one who could help? Look at this. Grants 1 potion use. Oh, thank goodness, but it costs 2,000 gold. We need to make some money and we can get some potion upgrades. All right, what's going on over here? What's up, Will? Seeing you jump to that desert to find good wares makes me think of the good old days. Maybe if you go deep enough, you can find some materials that I could use. Perhaps I can make more than just weapons, something like this. If you want me to build that, find the right materials. Good luck. Okay. Can you show me what other stuff you can make? All right, I can craft something else. We tried out the merchant sword. Now let's try, what is this? Everlasting Fury. Let's try the great sword out. Equip. Oh, look at the top of my screen. There's the great sword. The large sword is definitely the strongest weapon. Each strike is devastating. The higher the sharpness level, the more damage the weapon does. Each attack is very strong, but it reduces the sharpness level. Your special attack is weaker, but grants you 1+ sharpness level. Wow, what an interesting mechanic. So there's a sharpness level. That's kind of cool. So it's a weaker attack, but it increases your sharpness level. So how do I look at the combo that I'm using? How do I look at the combo? Is there a way for me to see my current active combo with the sword? Because I'm assuming it's different. 1, 2, 3. So if I do 2. What is this? Armory trunk? Inspect. Yeah, so it doesn't say my current combo. That's the only problem. This game is early access. Whereas like they told me with the merchant sword what my combo was. But for some reason they're not telling me with the new sword. I just have to kind of guess it. Which is fine. It's not that complicated, but all right. Let's go to our shop and sell stuff. I've never played Bastion. Is it cool? There he is. Let's earn some money, kid. What a surprise to find you working. Not you again. Don't complain, I brought a gift. a gift. I found you something I think will be helpful. Come here, sweetie. A little robot? What is that? It's a keeper, the assistant every merchant needs. The keeper has some old relics stored. You can use those if you don't have any with you right now. The keeper is the latest generation companion for merchants, is now in your shop and ready to serve. If you do not wish to or you are unable to sell all of your goods in a single shift, the keeper can store relics. It also lets you level up your shop and unlock different upgrades to help you earn more gold. And last but not least, it allows you to reorganize and decorate your shop to your liking. Don't keep it waiting any longer. Oh, there's decoration. Ooh. All right, chest. All right, looks like we're selling this stuff. We can make use of that. Every merchant needs a good chest, but this gift is not as amazing as you think it is, Scratch. Keeper brings a lot more than just a chest. What do you mean? Open the shop and find out. Okay. All right, let's see what we're selling the unborn seed as. This thing feels like it's going to be worth a lot because its quality is so high, so I'm going to start off at 500. And then let's see what we can sell this shovel for. I'm going to try selling the shovel for 200 and see where that gets us. I'm going to try to sell this eclipse flower for, I don't know, 50. Let's try 50 and see where that gets us. And then let's sell this. We know 50 is too cheap, so let's try 100. All right, let's open up our shop. My guess was right. Yeah, dude. Yeah, what's up, Talon? Moonlighter too? All right, Keeper has more features up its sleeve. You can now obtain shop perks. Shop perks are upgrades that will help you earn as much gold as possible during a shift. Shop perks are obtained when the perk meter is full. Make perfect or cheap sales to fill it. Make perfect or cheap sales to fill the meter. So anything expensive or overpriced will not fill the meter. Interesting. So they're actually condoning cheap sales. All right, let's see what we got here. Wow, they said it was cheap. The seed was cheap. No, I'm getting robbed. Dang it, dude. I sold it for too cheap. 500 was too cheap. Let's do 200 here. And let's put this up here. All right, they're pissed off. This price is too high. So we know 100's too much. Let's do 70. And then let's do this as well. Now we have to keep in mind the quality bonus. So it's not going to be 70. It's going to be 91 here. I think he said this was too expensive. He did. Let's drop this in half. Wow, the shovel was cheap apparently. All right, and then let's put one of these on here for 100. And we've earned a perk, right? Maybe not. All right, he wasn't too happy about that. He wasn't too happy about that sale. Let's put this up to 100 and test the waters. Yeah, they weren't happy with that sale, but let's put this at 100 as well. I'm just trying to feel out some new prices. All right, 110 is still too much for this log. So let's put it down to 70. Honestly, it's 50 is going to be the price, huh? Okay, cheap. Interesting that 100 was cheap here. We could probably do 200. All right, and then I think that means it was fair. Yeah, I think fair is the head shake. Yeah, so we want that. Fair is a good price. So I think fair is what I'll keep this at. We could try to squeeze more out of them, but there's something about keeping stuff fair I think is fine. I still don't understand how to get the perk though. I kind of missed. I dropped the ball there. Oh, here it is. Here's the perks. I thought it was the freaking chest, but it was by my register. Targeted tip. Selling common relics will increase your tip by 100. Tip marathon. Each sale increases your tip. I didn't realize you could get tips. It's too late though because my shop is pretty much sold out for the day, so. All right, this price is still too expensive. Shut up. 25 then? And then what about this? 50 was a fair price. Let's see if we can put it up to 60. All right, we made that cheap on accident. And that was fair. I have to admit, that was really something. Stunning indeed. See, this is just the start. You can improve him. He can make quite a difference. I want to help, kid. I hope you are as motivational as I am with the whole endless whatever thing. If not, I hope this helps. I think you deserve to call this shop your own. What? Great. That's fantastic. My brain says you're just trouble, but something in my gut trusts you. That said, drop by my house. I think I can make this place feel more like yours. Make us rich, kid. This is great news. This whole shop for you. He already has one in Renoka. If we complete those challenges, our real home will be waiting for us. Step by step, kids. All right, day 2. We could have sold the seed for more. All right, it's the nighttime of day 3. Merchant progression. For $1,000, unlocks a second perk meter. That's $1,000 is a lot. Let's go for it. All right, the next one's cost a lot more. They're expecting me to make a lot of cash in this game, I can tell. All right, we're going to sleep. I don't know if you're supposed to sleep in this game or what. I just got annihilated. All right, back to the portal we go. We're going in again. We're going in again. We here in Cali call live in the Silent Hill life. Fog, fog, and more fog. What's up, Gingy Ginger? Sounds like the kind of morning to drink an old London fog, huh? All right, here we go. You can only open your shop in the daytime. That's the reason to sleep, that I can tell. Okay, that makes sense. Took my elderly chihuahua out in the snow. That went about as well as you would picture. All right, another chest to start things off. And we're trying out a new weapon this time. A lot slower of a weapon, but should be fun. Blasted. I love the sharpness mechanic. I think the sharpness mechanic is really cool idea for a large sword. Because like they made it's super powerful like you would expect, but it has to stay sharp. Like I find that to be very interesting. Burns the pointed relic. If the pointed relic has armor, add 6 to it. Add 6 to the relics in the same column. All right, let's grab Mother figure. All right, let's put this here and this. And then let's just throw this in here. Let's go. Yeah. I usually wait for early access, but 12 Games at Christmas really pushed me to check this game out. Oh no, it's Monster Hunter. Yeah, so the way it works in this game is like you have to keep the sword sharp to do full damage. So it's like the less sharp it is. So you see the meter at the top of the screen, the meter that looks like a sword. So that's my sharpness. And if I use my special attack, it increases my sharpness. But then my regular attacks lower my sharpness. So I want to, but my special attacks are a lot weaker and have a lot less range. So you have to weave special attacks with regular attacks and make sure you keep your sharpness as high as possible. Your gun deals plus 35% damage and inflicts ignite. Ignite, the enemy receives 5 damage every 0.5 seconds. Any damage you deal is increased by plus 20%. Or spikes. All right, let's go ahead and just do any damage you deal does 20% more. That's just so easy. Yeah, that's just for this weapon, right? That's for the long sword. All right, let's go fight an elite enemy. Why not? Let's go get ourselves worked up here. Ow. Nice, that worked out. Nice, I was about to say, but I got hit by the trap, but that's fine. The cool part is that I can sharpen up using the random objects in the world, which is pretty nice. So I like that they did that. So you can sharpen up using the random objects here and there. All right. I like that they turned the collecting relics into its own minigame. Like, I'm obsessed with the fact that they've turned the collecting of relics into its own minigame. Each time you cast armor on this relic, it gains 6 quality. Cast armor on relics in the same row and adds 4 to them. Let's grab this and maybe we can start just continuously adding armor to this relic over time. Let's grab this. We have to be careful about where we put this stuff. All right, let's go. Played a game that looks like this called Death's Door. I've heard about Death's Door. Yeah, I have it in my library, but I've never played it. Let's go for another chest. Oh, got me there. Gotta be careful about those dudes. They kind of charge you. Whoa. Shredded. Sharpen up my blade on this fool. But I really like the charm of the first one's art style more. That's okay. Sometimes art style matters to us. I get that. Aesthetics, art style. Definitely a big change up from the first. It's funny because the first one felt dinkier though. Like I would argue that this was healthy for the perception of the game from the public because the first game looked dinky. It looked like an indie game. Does that make sense? Like it looked like a little dinky throwaway game visually. Whereas this game feels more legit, like a AAA studio could like release this game and it would kind of fall in line. Like, so it's interesting. Their decision to change the art style makes sense from like a business perspective. Even though us OGs love a dinky looking game, you know, I love a good pixel dinky looking game. I'm right there with you. Each time you burn, this relic adds to adjacent. Weird. Adds 4 to rare relics in the backpack. Wow. How many rare relics do we have? 1? I don't like any of these. I'm gonna grab this. We're gonna go ahead and burn that because we don't have room to put anything else in here. Let's see what happens if you burn the wood. Let's actually just burn this. Oh, okay. That wouldn't be good. All right, because we got plenty of dungeon to go. 100% hit the nail on the head, mass appeal, right? Ooh, let's see what this foam perk is. Nice. Ooh. Ooh. No! You can fall off the cliff. You got to be careful just rolling around like that. Ah, these guys are getting me. All right. Nice. Got him before he could do that. Nice. All this stuff dropped stuff. It didn't seem like it was dropping anything unless I had a perk that dropped stuff. Maybe I misunderstood, but I'll take your word for it. Because there was like a perk that was like, if you avoid destroying stuff for the next couple rooms, then these things have a chance to drop items. As if it was implying that they don't normally drop items. But I might have misunderstood. Maybe it was just a plus 20% chance. So it's just like Hades with the pots. Because Hades had the pots that drop gold occasionally, so it was always worth it to destroy the pots. Materials have a 40% chance to drop in pairs. That's nice. Their special deals 20% damage and inflicts foam. I don't know if I like that. 3 seconds after an enemy gets foam, it explodes and receives 50 damage. I do like that. Gain 5 glass, 2 vouchers, 1 reload dice, and 1 potion. Oh, that's nice. I'm gonna go ahead and try the foam special here. All right, so our special now doesn't just sharpen our blade, it also inflicts foam, which seems like fun. Ooh, what hit me, dude? Oh, you got me, dude. Dang, I'm not respecting the enemies in this game at all. I'm really not respecting anybody yet. That's okay. We're still getting there. I gotta respect these big boys. They hit hard, dude. They hit hard, dude. Nice. I was just rolling out of his range, but he got me. He sniped me. He clipped me. That's the word I'm looking for. Like a Twitch clip, but more painful. All right. Okay, I didn't feel like... she just gave me a quest. Oh, I was just trying to talk to her to check out her loot. I didn't mean to skip through all the text. Like, I literally was just trying to say hi to her. I guess I should probably go read that quest, though. Whenever Eris has one of her visions, I don't know what to do or say or do. Treasure hunting is more my style. She said that she had visions about treasure in Kalina. Perhaps her cryptic message will help me find it. In the desert, where a hammer can be heard, a blade carved in stone waits to be discovered. Very interesting. You can track quest, friendly hammer. Yeah, I was literally just trying to see how much this costs. 2,000. All right, I want to get that potion upgrade here soon. I didn't even drink my potion on the last battle. All right, let's try out the spear now. And let's see what the spear does, baby. Yo, what's up, Amy the Gamer Mermaid? I'm doing good. How are you? H does waves in the chat. If you got a free hand, don't be shy to wave them on in. I hope everyone's having a good Sunday so far. Appreciate y'all being here. A true merchant doesn't waste resources, and spearheads are one of them. This spear is not only capable of piercing your enemies, but surprising them from behind. All right, let's check out the spear. There's a bunch of stuff to do on the map that I've been ignoring. Why don't we go explore town real quick? Spear is the perfect weapon to pierce your enemies. Each attack spawns 1 spearhead. Every 4th consecutive attack spawns 3 spearheads. Your special attracts all the spearheads which inflict damage to the enemies in their path. That is cool. That is such a cool ability. I love this. Wow, that is cool. All right, let's go exploring. There's a bunch of stuff in town that we've been ignoring, like a bunch of stuff. Like this person, what are they doing? Countess, hello, my dull friend. Judging by the lack of decorations in your shop, it would appear that my services are required. Countess is my title, and interiorism is my expertise. With my wares, you will be able to make your customers feel more important and spend more money. That's what it's all about, huh? Prestige display case. Relics in this display sell for 20% more. Guarantees a rare perk in the first selection. Relics on this carpet are bought before those on other carpets. Oh, wow. You can control the way people buy stuff. Furniture are items that can be placed in your shop and have different effects. They are discovered by finding their recipes scattered across the dimensions. After purchasing them, talk to keeper inside your shop to place them. An excellent choice. Now return to your shop and decorate it properly. Okay. This game has a lot of depth, dude. It just keeps getting deeper, dude. Here you are. I'm offering a new service just for you. Not for free, of course. I can give you decorations to change the look of and the feel of your shop to make it your own. I just need some vouchers. I can exchange them for furniture and paint. The only catch is that the vouchers give random products. You never know what you're gonna get. Gotcha! The bad and God, the bad and God. All right, let's get our gotcha on, baby. Pay 5. We got a new sealed floor. I'm a simple gal. I love vouchers, coffee, and money. She's a simple gal, even though she looks like Hellboy. She's a simple gal. All right, let's see what's over here. Who the heck? Look at this merchant. Hard to see one alive these days. I came by to offer some backpack improvements. The bigger your collection, the bigger the loot. For others if you fail. All right. 4,000 bucks. Damn. All right, dude. We better start making some money, dude. All right, what about you? This is the exchange. Look, Pops, it's the honorable merchant. Hello, boy. What a coincidence. It seems our paths cross again. We basically chased you all the way here. It's true, merchant. You seemed trustworthy and we needed a place to rest. We brought some wares from those places. We wanted to have something to sell. Can we stay, please? We'll take that as a yes. Like I have any choice in you staying here. All right, that person's just hanging out. All right, not bad. Now we kind of have a better idea. Yo, what's up, Raid Cuppy? Enjoy your lure. Now we have like a better idea of what's going on around town. And we just need to sleep so we can open up our shop, I'm assuming. Because we can't open the shop at nighttime, I was told. So just like Moonlighter 1, shop only opens at daytime. All right, let's get some stuff here on the shelves. We've never sold one of these bad boys. Yes, we have. 300 was cheap. 500 was too much. Let's do 370. Let's do 350. So the total will be 402. All right, and then let's get some random gross grody fruit for 50 bucks. And let's get some old piece of wood. 25 was cheap, 50 was too expensive. Let's try 30. And this is the first time we're trying to sell one of these. All right, let's open up shop. Let's go. Day 4. Open up. Grody fruit's too expensive. I had a feeling it was going to be. It is literally just grody fruit. And they're walking out because of that. How dare you charge that much for some grody fruit? They were pissed. Let's try 500 here. Oh, they bought it, but it was expensive. They didn't like it, but they bought it. Let's do 70. We can make it a little bit more fair. Dude, thank you. Thank you so much, Cool Legendary. Here, I'll zoom out so you can see it all a little bit. All right, that was too cheap. All right, we sold that one thing for a little too cheap today. Looks like this is perfectly at 60. 63 should be fair. And then looks like this flower here, let's try 50. Nice, fair price for the relic there. Oh, we could have already gotten a boost. Next 3 relics you place on display increase. Each sale increases your tip. Extra tip received on completing a sale. Let's just grab this. I gotta remember that these exist, man. We're missing out on extra money mid-shop. I'll remember next time. All right, we're sold out. I got a new display case as well. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I do, because it said I already owned one. I'm not sure where I got that from, but you're right about that. It said I already owned one. A friendly blobbit has paid you a visit, and it looks like it's here to stay. You can pet this cute creature anytime you want. You simply can't resist those round eyes. This feature is currently under development, but soon you'll be able to collect a variety of them, each granting different rewards. Aw. So for now, we can just pet him. Oh, I got an achievement for doing that on Steam. Shut up. Furniture. Chest, merchant progression. Decorations. Yeah, I don't know how to put stuff down. That's all just decorations. How would I put down more of these? I'm not sure. You have to replace an existing one for now? Oh. Nice. So stuff sells for more. Okay. All right, let's go on a night run with our new spear. All right, Day Realm Kalina, we're back again. Yeah, this game's fun. It's a really cool take on the roguelike genre, with the shop mechanic really giving you a reason to go to these dungeons. And I think that my favorite thing about what I've been playing so far is that they managed to keep it unique. Like, even though it's in a very saturated genre, it feels very unique comparatively. It's nice. It feels different in my hands. It doesn't feel like I'm just playing like a light version of Hades or something, because sometimes that's how this can go. That's like all I really ask out of video games. Okay, you can have a certain amount of these on the ground. Nice. Like, that's all I could ever ask is like, give me a unique experience. That's all I ever ask. Like, just make your game feel different than the other games that enter genre. And that is a lot to ask. That's a tall request. You know, it is. It's tough to find a way to make your game feel different, even though it's the same genre. You know, think about how often you've said to yourself, like, this game feels the same as blank. This game feels the same as blank. That's usually because of a genre thing. You know, you play one open world game, they all feel like the same. You know? Unfortunately, I guess we're gonna do this and this. Then we're gonna move this over here, and we're gonna go ahead and add armor to this. All right, let's go. Sorry, this ain't The Sims. What's up, Gabcat? Yeah, I'm having fun. No, we don't have any release date for Haunted Chocolatier, so all we know is that it's in production. He said in an interview that it could be like 5 years, but I think he was just saying that to get people to chill out, because unfortunately you do kind of have to like make sure people chill out. So I don't think it's going to be 5. Oof. My prediction is that it's going to be closer to... My prediction is it's going to be closer to like 2 or 3 years. But I don't think he's going to do early access. If I had to guess, we will not get early access Haunted Chocolatier. When he releases that game, it's going to be considered a fully released game. And if I had to guess, it's going to be released on consoles simultaneously alongside Steam and PC. So these are all things that are going to make it take longer. He's not going to just release a half-finished game. Burns relics in the same column. Burned. Okay, we want this. Adds quality to the thing that burned it. We'll save that for later. Let's go ahead and put this here. So yeah, I'm thinking maybe 2 or 3 years, and we'll start to see more from that game. Witchbrook, yeah, dude, Witchbrook got delayed into next year, but it looks good. I'm excited to see what Witchbrook brings to the table. I'm happy that they delayed Witchbrook if it means we're going to get a better game. But obviously I'm sad that Witchbrook got delayed. The spear is really interesting. It's cool how you can pull the spearheads back to you. This is kind of fun. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we got a wound perk here. Increased 10% critical chance and 10% critical damage. Not bad. Your attack deals plus 20% damage and inflicts wound. And non-critical attacks, let's just do inflict wound. We have a spear, so we're keeping our distance. I think anything that it makes our attacks better is pretty good. And we're also going to an ignite perk after this, which feels good. We're gonna get a wound and an ignite here. So wound makes it so where anytime the target takes damage, it takes more damage. So it's nice for what I got going here with the spear. So I hit it once, and then from there it starts taking extra damage. I just hit year 3 in Stardew. Why was Grandpa pissed at me? Dude, Grandpa was pissed. That's so funny, dude. What was he wanting? So it's a whole point system. I could break it down to you briefly, but I do recommend you look it up on the Wikipedia if you want more details. But essentially there's a point system, and everything you do in the game adds up points to Grandpa's rating. And he gives you a rating at the end of year 2, start of year 3. Everything you do gives you points. Let me give you an example. If you get married, you get points. If you make a certain amount of money overall, not like what's in your pocket, just money made, you get points. If you get a certain amount of people up to 5 hearts, you get points. If you get a certain amount of people up to 8 hearts, villagers, you get points. If you get up to 10 hearts, yada yada. So there's all these different criterias. If you get a certain amount of skills unlocked, so on and so forth. And all these criterias lead up to your rating. And you have to get a total of like 12 points to make Grandpa happy. And there's a total of like 20 points available. So you don't have to do everything, but you have to do the majority of this content to make Grandpa happy. Now, there's 2 things you need to know. One, again, I recommend you look up the list on Wikipedia. You don't have to. If you're playing Wikipedia list, I freaking respect you. Just keep playing the game. But I do recommend looking it up if you're playing with the wiki. The second thing I have to tell you is that you can do the rating again anytime you want. All you have to do is bring a diamond, I believe, to Grandpa's shrine on your farm, and he will reassess you anytime you want. And if you succeed in passing the reassessment, you'll get the reward that you would have got if you passed the assessment at the end of year 2. So basically, Concerned Ape, can we praise, blessed be Concerned Ape, blessed be Concerned Ape? Concerned Ape created a system where you're not really punished for failing. So you feel bad that you failed, don't worry. You can go back and do your rating again anytime you want and get that reward, whether it's year 4, 5, 10, 15, or right now. You can try again and you can see where you failed. So there you go. Isn't that pretty crazy? A lot of people don't know about that as new Stardew Valuers because a lot of people don't make it into the end of year 2 because that's a long time. That's a dedication to the game. So I'm not surprised to hear you didn't know about it. And I thought you actually just made my day. That is such a cool comment to read in my chat. As somebody who plays thousands of hours of Stardew on stream and I interact with the Stardew community yearly, all for months on end, it's so cool to interact with somebody who hasn't learned about Grandpa. Like, that's so cool that that wasn't spoiled for you and you got scolded by Gramps. So the truth is, and what I'm going to say to you is a little rude, but the truth is that you didn't do well. And that's why Grandpa was mad. You are still learning the game and you didn't do well. The truth is that it sounds like you just managed to do a little bit of everything, but maybe you didn't commit to a couple handful of things, which is how your first Stardew Valley playthrough should be. You should do a little bit of everything and learn the game. I bet you that's what you did. If I had to guess, you probably did a little bit of everything, but you didn't really lock in to like 2 or 3 things. Because the best way to play Stardew in a lot of ways is to kind of lock into a few things early game, then slowly incorporate everything into your routine. So like you probably just didn't lock in hard enough into a couple things, and that's all you probably really lacked. Otherwise, getting all of the townsfolk to high hearts kind of sucks. Getting married is kind of tough to do by the end of year 2. It requires house upgrades. So don't beat yourself up too much, because getting a perfect Grandpa's rating is actually kind of difficult. And if you look it up, you're gonna say, wow, like this is tough. Like you actually have to kind of know the game well enough. Like it's not easy street. I'm just gonna say that. All right, and I hope the other Stardew Valleyers in the chat can vouch for what I'm saying. Like getting Stardew Valley perfection, or not perfection, successful Grandpa's rating, that's not like the easiest thing to do. Like you kind of have to know the game. I think most people probably fail their first Grandpa rating. I failed my first, and I had been playing farming sims my whole life. All right, let's see what we're doing here. I failed my first. And then I started the game over again. I was so pissed. I failed my first, and I took it as a challenge, and I started the whole game over again, and I pulled up the Wikipedia as my companion, and I played the game with the Wikipedia for the rest of my time. I was so mad that I got defeated that I was like, you know what, Grandpa? And I restarted the whole game. I was so pissed off. Let's it, Gramps! I can do this! So I was so not happy. I restarted and I played the game with the Wikipedia and I whooped Grandpa's ass. He needed a new bed after that. Well, he needed a new bed in general, but... I love the backpack mechanic where you can knock an enemy down. If you knock an enemy under a certain threshold, you can like punch them into other enemies. It's pretty cool. Pretty much all I focused on was Alex and chickens. Grandpa does not approve. No, he does not. All I focused on was Alex and chickens. Why is that the most Stardew Valley comment I've ever heard in my life, dude? Just Alex and some chooks, baby. That's all I needed. That's funny. That is funny. Each time you burn, this relic adds 4. Each time this relic gains, it doubles. I need something that burns. I want... Okay. Let's grab Mother's Patience. Each time you burn, this relic adds 4 to the pointed relic, right? So technically we'd want to do this, 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 this. And then anytime we do a burn, I'm going to add armor here. And then anytime we do a burn, this adds armor to a relic as well. So let's move that. We'll add armor to this relic. All right, let's go. What's up? How you doing today? Thanks for the follow, by the way. It's nice they added an in-game memory for likes and dislikes. I really like the additions he made over the years. Seriously, Ali Mole, such wonderful additions. I couldn't agree more. Let's go for the event. Let's go for the event here. Hope you're doing well, Shellfire. I did read your comment. Nope, you're not getting me. Got him. I like the flower mechanic where like there's like these flower buds sitting around that you crack open to get these seeds that you need to upgrade stuff. But then you also, the seeds, like the flowers like attack enemies and it's like a little bit of extra damage. It's pretty cool actually. All right, what are we doing here? Burns the pointed relic. Finally, we could start getting some burning in here. Let's go ahead. All right, nice. Combos are comboing. Cast armor on all relics in the same row. Burns relics in the same row and gains 8 for each burned relic. So we can only burn one thing. So let's burn this 0%er here. Because we only have one row or column, right? Oh no, it's the whole row. But they have armor on, so that's actually not bad. The whole row is crazy. So the armor should protect it, right? Yes. Woo, 28 on the mother figure. Oh, dude, the quality on this thing is bonkers, dude. Nice. And 35, dude. Whoa, dude, we're actually figuring out the game a little bit, huh? Only sold for 20 schmeckles. I think we just leave the 20 schmeckles shell behind. Why would we? Yeah, we just leave it behind. Unfortunately, we're starting to leave stuff. Oh, another chest. Burns the pointed relic. Okay, so how do we want to set this up? We want to put this here and this here, and then we want to grab the pointed relics. Burn. Beautiful. All right, and then what do we got in here? Each time you cast armor on this relic, it gains. So we don't have much armor left. Gains 4 quality for each armored relic in the backpack. Ooh! We have. Oh no, we got rid of all of our armor. Wait a second, that wasn't a good pickup. Yikes! I forgot I got rid of all my armor. Oops. Oh well. All right, we'll still take it with us. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah. All right, that happens. Sometimes you make mistakes. You get excited, you know, whatever. All right, let's get rid of this. Put this in here. We're leaving this crud. All right, let's go. You have a work email? I do. Yeah, HyruleGamingGroup@gmail.com. You'll also find it in my panels below. HyruleGamingGroup@gmail.com. That's my business email. I don't see a merchant. I see a warrior. Your attack combo is reduced to 2. Spearheads deal 20% damage and apply marked to enemies. Marked, the enemy receives 100% damage from guns. Ooh. Spearheads travel 50% faster and deal 50% more damage. I'm going to go for that. I feel like the spearheads need to move a little quicker. All right. Let's go for the recipe here. Got him. Oh, I gotta stop committing to full combos, dude. You don't have the luxury to commit to full combos all like that. Dude, screw you. I thought sometimes I get a little too invested in thinking I'm going to be staggering an enemy when I hit him. And this game doesn't actually have a ton of hit stun at all. Like, this game doesn't actually have a ton of hit stun at all on enemies. Like, not really. Like, the slimes get hit stunned, but like, these guys will shoot me straight in my face if I'm punching them. Like, even if I'm hitting them, they'll just straight shoot me in the mouth while I'm attacking them, which usually hit stun is a pretty big deal in these types of games, but seems like hit stun is not too common in this game, and I've kind of been expecting it to be, so I gotta like wrap my head around the fact that there is basically no hit stun, at least not yet. Nice. Forgot how much I like this game. Thanks for making our Christmas better. Aw, thank you for saying that, dude. Whoa. What happened there? Yeah, like that guy will just shoot me in my mouth if I'm not careful. Oh, that was almost death, dude. I'm living on death's door right now. I'm living on death's door. I got 1 HP. Or, oh, the game's telling me I should leave. The game's actually probably right. I forgot. You lose your loot if you die. I forgot about that. The game's probably right, dude. I probably do need to not be here. Yeah, I don't know why. Why am I thinking I just keep pushing? Like, it's not like Hades where dying is fine. It's like, oh my gosh, I almost rolled off the cliff, dude. I need to chill. Yeah, it's not like Hades where like dying is chill. Like, no, you don't want to die, actually. I'm leaving. Yeah, I'm gone. Yeah, I forgot. Like, this isn't, you don't just bash your head against this game like that. If this is our first time leaving with our loot intact, and that feels so good. Like, my loot's been miserably lessened because if you die, you lose the quality of like everything in your bag by like a ton. So I'm like, I didn't even think about it. It snapped. All of a sudden my brain was like, leave. Go somewhere. All right, we got a +1 potion, thank goodness. +1 potion feels real good. All right, let's buy our gauntlets next. Now we're gonna be punching stuff. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. I'm gonna be punching stuff. Yes. The gauntlets are by far the fastest weapon. Enemies won't know what hit them. Your special deals more damage, but it's slower. Each attack charges Berserk, which can be activated with your special. Berserk is a temporary mode that increases the speed and impact of your attacks. Oh, we can go Berserk, dude. What I like about this game is that you can interrupt your roll with an attack. So this game has a fun mechanic. So like, you know how you can roll? You can stop your roll at any point and punch. Like watch, like. It's like, you don't actually have to finish the roll to like, it's like almost like I'm animation canceling. It's like, technically the roll ends as soon as your character's body hits the ground. That's what it is. As soon as your character's body hits the ground, the roll's over. So you still have to finish the roll animation, but as soon as your ass hits the ground, the roll's done. And you can take advantage of that, right? Like, look at that. Look out, like, it's really interesting how they did that. I love that. It makes the game feel like I can move really fast if I want to. Like, that's actually pretty cool. All right, we want to put the really rich item on here. Yeah. Let's put this thing up for $1,000. And even that's not going to be enough. And then let's put this bad boy up here. It's a 36 quality. So let's do 350. Let's do 400. All right. And then we have this thing. Let's do 500 and see what people say. And then let's do this thing. And let's do another 500 and see what people say, even though they're not going to like that. Playing Mario Kart World with my sister, and every time I see someone playing a Spike, my brain's like, hey, look, it's Hylian. That's how it should be. I am the Spike main. Don't let anybody tell you any different. I am the Spike main. Wow, they said it was cheap. Wow. They said it was cheap. Okay, this guy bought it. He was reluctant, but he purchased it. Okay, this person was like that sale. All right, we can get a boost. Increase your tip by 350. Getting a tip decreases 75 its value. What? Selling a common and relic increases your tip by 100. Increase your tip by 200. Boom. Let me get them tips, baby. Let me get that tip. Let me shove the iPad in front of your face and stare you down because I know that the iPad asked for a tip. All right, so this was a too expensive. Yeah, let me shove the iPad in your face and make you feel absolutely obligated to tip because you know I'm watching you. Nice. We got fair prices all around. Nice. They're liking my stuff, dude. Nice. Look at that. I just got 2.9 G's, dude. Wow. And this is why everything costs so much. Green, 100 to 500. Blue, 500 to 1,000. Thank you, Sana Mur. That's just a baseline starting price that I can work with. Dude, that was very kind of you. So you just said that. So this is gray. So gray is probably under 100 then. Anything that's gray is probably like under 100 then. This is technically green. So it's so there's common, uncommon, rare, and then probably something above that. So this should be 100 to 500. At 200 it's sold cheap. Why don't we go ahead and increase it to 300? Nice. So that sold really well, too well. That was still technically cheap. So we could have put it up another 50 or 100. And that 50 was the perfect price for that. All right, nice. Nice, dude. Nice. Took a nibble of a gummy. It kicked in at the perfect time. Yo, nice, Aurora. Enjoy your lurk, dude. I'm glad you're having a good day. Oh, and look at this. We got our first 7,000, dude. I forgot about the 7,000. I forgot. What if it really wants to eat us? Zenon, please. Just saying. I mean, that's a fair question. It could just eat us. Come, the vault is open. Your treasure awaits. Merchant's Grimoire, a rare book of spells made to help traders. A book? For the blob, it's not just any book, it's the Merchant Grimoire. Grim what? It's an ancient collection of secrets for merchants. Like a guide? Sort of. This vault clearly wants to help us. 6 more treasures await. Make your goods worthy and your trades bold, so that you can earn more than 50,000 gold. If success is your fate, I will open my gates, and your treasure will await. Okay, Dr. Seuss-ass cube-looking mother trucker. I'll be waiting. The challenge is gonna be harder now. Do not worry, with the Grimoire, I can be of help. Will, meet me outside the Moonlighter tomorrow. Hello, customer. Welcome to my little emporium. Scratch promised me a spot, and of course she meant this little corner. Anyways, I've been trying to decipher this grimoire. It's filled with secrets, spells that could help you find better and more valuable relics. I think I can teach you, but I need some help. I need a specific material, and I know where you can find it. There's a dimension I heard about, a dangerous one. The material could help me decipher the book. If you needed extra motivation, I know lots of treasure. I need to understand more about this vault, Will. This gift, a book like this, it's like it knows what we need. Step into a new dimension and help Toma. Travel to the gallery and obtain 4 question marks. Does the game have a save button? Does anybody know if is the game just auto saving the whole time? It just auto saves? Okay, good. We unlocked a new realm. The gallery. What are your thoughts on this game so far? So far, it's more of the... So first off, the first Moonlighter was very similar to this conceptually. And it takes everything conceptually set in place by Moonlighter 1 and evolves it. So first off, it's great. It's more of what I've wanted from the first one. Secondly, it seems like they learned a lot about how a good roguelike feels, and they've enhanced their gameplay. While some of it's changed, and maybe you might have liked how the other game felt or even looked, as we talked earlier with Josh. Hope you don't mind, Testonomic. But I think that most of the changes are positive, and they've clearly learned from games like Hades, one of the titans in the space of roguelikes, and they've managed to manipulate the gameplay and enhance it and make it a lot better. Like, I think this game has a lot more depth and there's a lot more going on, and I'm really excited to sink my teeth and play a little bit more. So yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. This is probably one of my favorite games from 12 Games of Christmas, which is saying a lot because I've liked a lot of what we played. I will say that on that note, I am out of here though. I'm going to take a little bit of a lighter day here this Sunday. I know Sundays, y'all like to relax all day. I know, but I got to come back tonight for Metroid Prime. So I'm out of here. I tried to push it as long as I could for y'all here. And I wanted to wrap up even earlier, but I wanted to play more of this beautiful game, and I wanted to hang out with all of you. So I'll be back in just under 3 hours. We're coming back for Metroid Prime 4. We might be beating Prime 4 tonight. Prime 4 might be done after tonight. So I think so. I think we have a chance to beat Prime 4 today. And I think I'm going to take it and I'm going to go for it. So we'll be here at 5 p.m. Eastern. Come on by if you want a chance to hang out. We'll be here 5 p.m. Eastern time. And we might be beating Prime 4 tonight, which would be cool to wrap it up and, you know, kind of lock into a fresh week without it hanging over our heads. If we don't beat it, we don't beat it. And we'll play some more Monday night. So it's that simple. Thank you everyone for coming out here. I'll see y'all in just a couple hours. I'm going to fade. We are definitely not going to raid today. We're just getting out of here. Thank you everyone for hung out. We actually had a phenomenal audience over on YouTube today, sticking around for the game change, which isn't quite how that always goes. Thank you. And of course, same with Twitch. Thanks for sticking around for the game change and checking out 12 Games of Christmas. We have one more game left tomorrow. 12 Games of Christmas. One more game left tomorrow. We'll be revealing it in the afternoon after a little bit of Animal Crossing. Hopefully y'all can make it for that. Let's go ahead and sing it to this beat. On our 11th day of Christmas, Moonlighter 2, it didn't miss. We had 10 elf bowlings light up the towns and Home Alones, and then we had 9 Pokemon mystery dungeons and 8 Star Wars Legos fellows. We had 7 Spy Fox Dry cereals, 6 Farm Together 2s. I know yous enjoyed that alongside me. I felt free as I farmed and played Castaway. Number 5, yo, it totally slayed. Then number 4 came No Man's Sky, feeling fly up high in space. But don't forget the race that we had in 2 Point Museum. Number 3 felt kinda clean and mean. Number 2, Plants vs. Zombies. Brains, number 1. Animal Crossing City Folk Deluxe, and we're done. 12 Games of Christmas, the rat. This is Highly Descent signing off for another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all for Metroid Prime in a few hours, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. My computer didn't like that I had this game loaded up and I tried to. My computer didn't like that. It hated that. It said that shit was whack. Now my whole stream is lagging. Don't know what happened. It's still lagging. I can't stop it. Please stop it. The whole stream's breaking. I'm shaking in my boots. No, for real, like the stream just won't correct itself. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. I think you can. But I'm just gonna have to wrap it up. It's super laggy right now. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I don't know. My whole PC is melting right now. Have a good night, y'all. I'll see you later, dude. If you can hear this, have a great rest of your night, all right? I'll see y'all in a little bit. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace, peace. Freaking unoptimized games.